Don't mind me just testing. Hello, let me know if my voice is okay. See, drawing, music. Okay, where is my little guy? Trying to find my little guy. Where is my little guy? Oh, I don't have it running. 1 second. Alright, hello? Is this the correct microphone? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Alright, don't mind me. It's time to duel. Let me just go into the waiting room real quick. Yeah, we're not ready to start yet, but let's get some one-shot music in here, shall we? Just play the one-shot playlist. Let's set it to loop. Okay. Hello, everybody. Wow, I can't believe it's been 11 years. We don't really have anything big planned for this year, but we are going to GDQ. Yes, Game Done Quick. Yeah, Games Done Quick. I will announce it on my Twitter. Not my Twitter, my Blue Sky, but probably also my Twitter. I guess later. Hi everyone. What is up? What is up? It is me. Oh wait, can you not hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. I think someone couldn't hear me before. Oh, it was an ad. Okay. Right, let me just announce the stream. Oh, it's 7:28. Okay, I'll give it 2 minutes before announcing the stream. Alright. Couldn't hear because of ad. Okay, gotcha. Anyway, hi, how are you? It's waves. How is everyone? Oh, I've been having such a busy month. Oh gosh, my foot. Ow. Did a lot of illustrations, lots of pixel art. Just got finished with a big one. About to do a couple more. Getting ready for GDQ and then more trips later this year. All that fun stuff, you know. As one does. I made myself a boba. A bit dangerous, drinking a caffeinated drink later in the evening, but I need that energy for streaming. Yeah, I'm excited too. Excited to finally finish these drawings that I've been tinkering away for the past couple of weeks. Like there's a one-shot one, but there's also a couple of other ones. If I finish the one-shot one, I could probably do them. But today is a day all about one-shot. Gosh, 11 years. Can you believe it? Could you believe that? Wait, why is the one-shot OST skipping so far ahead? Let me check. Let me get back to... Okay, there we go. Start from the beginning. And set on loop. Why am I scared? I'm not scared. Oh, I think pressing a number made it jump. Gotcha. When we get two-shot, yes, I'm sure that's the first time I've ever heard of this. I've literally never heard that before. What's two-shot? Wow, please do enlighten me on this brilliant idea. Pancake episode 2, waffle episode. Yeah, Nico would like waffles, I think. Nico would really like waffles. They're like pancakes but crunchy. I think Nico would probably find it really satisfying to, like, you know, when you pour syrup onto waffles and then like it fills up all the little wells. Yeah, I think that would be really fun. Or you could, like, I don't know, play tic-tac-toe on the little grids with like blueberries or something. It's upgraded waffle technology. I need to like I need to like adapt the pancake the recipe that I developed for pancake episode. I still need to make like a gluten-free version of that. I said I would and then I forgot. I was like, I normally do like mostly gluten-free cooking anyway. My husband has celiacs, but and also like a nut-free version because nut allergies are also really common. Like hazelnut is a main ingredient, sure, but like, you know, I'm sure you can sub it out for like maybe like artificial hazelnut flavoring? Because that one doesn't actually have any nuts in it, right? It was just, you know, artificial. Yeah, hi everybody. Hi everyone, just oops, waving. Oh, 7:32, yep, and I think, let me just announce on social media. Yes, I love Nico, thank you. I love Nico too. Nico's a very cute little kitty creature. Well, like, when I made the character, I was only in my early 20s, right? So like, but now that I'm like a whole decade and older and then some, I'm just like, you know what? I really want a kid. I think my maternal instinct only got stronger over the years. No, I will not name my child Nico, because that would be really confusing. It's also why I didn't name my cat Nico, because then if I said, hey, could you... right? So it's like, which Nico? It is a very cute name, though. Order myself a cat-sized Nico to carry around. I think the original plushie was kind of like the size of a kitten. And the current plushie is the size of a smaller kitten. I love boba. I recently bought like a boba powder and now it's just like, it's so easy to make now. Alright. Are we done stalling or shall we begin? It's mostly just gonna be a chill stream. You know how I am. It's like a little less chill than my Sky stream because I'll be drawing, but let me just switch over now. I'll probably stream Sky like later this week too before I leave for GDQ because as you know, wouldn't you know it, that the season ends in a week. The season ends in a week and I won't be able to play it on after the 4th. Yeah, let's get started. There we go. Off to a strong start. That is not the correct drawing. Here's the final goal. First things first, let's get this part cleaned up. Nico was originally based on an Esper, everyone knows this. But I had like 50 Espers in Pokemon, I had so many of them. I wanted to like fill up my entire Pokedex with Pokemon, then I stopped playing. Alright, let's see. Let's soften this part up a little bit and let's do some nice pixel art. Indie Cross, yeah, Indie Cross is awesome. Well, I post these when I'm done. I'll probably post them on my Patreon for now. Sorry. These prints are... I'm drawing them for like a Japanese pixel art event called Pixel Art Park, which I couldn't make there in person because I'll be busy during the time the event takes place, which I'm very sad about, but it's a recurring event, so maybe if I'm lucky I'll get invited again next year, or at least in the future. I don't know. Sometime in the future. I'm warming up to the idea of going to Japan more. Even though I hate traveling. Japan is dangerous for me because they have so many thrift stores, and if there's anything you gotta know about me is I really like thrifting. So now I'm just like, oh, my house is so full of junk. What am I gonna do with all these 20 anime figures? Right? It's fun to think in theory, but when it comes home, it's like a lot of clutter that I don't want to keep around my house. Love the drawing, thank you. Yeah, I did the previous pixelizing step before the stream, just so that we can actually have a little bit more time to actually finish it on the stream. I don't plan on streaming for like 12 hours, or not 12 hours, god, probably 20 hours or however long it takes for me to finish this. Just the finalizing process, you know, gotta put finishing touches on things. That'll be fun, merry. Fun and merry. It's a good thing to strive for, eh? You just watched a playthrough? Oh, you're just watching a playthrough of the pancake episode? Nice! I can't believe it's been like already a year since I did that. Oh my god, time really flies, am I right, gang? Am I right, chat? I ain't getting any younger. As you can tell by my Twitter outbursts, all of them lately has been about wanting kids. I don't know, it does sound like a lot of work. And I have games to make, I have margin to make. Oh, thank you. It's still really like it really what's the word? Oh my gosh, I don't have the words right now. It really makes. I'm really surprised every time people say OneShot's their favorite game. I'm just like, whoa, really? There's a lot of games out there, you know? There's a lot of games out there. You said OneShot's your favorite? Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me cry. Very excited for Margin. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that's right, Kyoshi. We're gonna be seeing each other like in a week. Haha. It'll be nice to meet you. Yeah. Oops. Let's see. Anti-aliasing. Let's see. No. Yeah, similarly colored pixels. Yes, thank you. And let's see now. This looks funny. Sense for the face to be a shadow, but the hair not in shadow, you know what I'm saying? Alright, agonizing over literal pixels. Alright. It was my birthday a couple days ago. 2 days ago. And like for some reason every year around my birthday I always get just absolutely swamped with work. Like last year it was for making pancake episode. And this year we originally had something planned, but then just like on top of all the GDQ planning and all the other trips I have later for the summer, we're just like, oh, we'll do it. We'll do it some other time. We'll just take it chill this year and just do a nice drawing stream. You know, sometimes it's fine to take chill years. Can't if you overwork yourself, you're gonna die from, I don't know, yeah, you're gonna overwork yourself into an early grave. That's what people say. Like a lot of people say that like they want to go into games or like entertainment, and it's a really high stress environment, which you wouldn't expect for like something so low stakes, right? But yeah, it's I don't know. Just certainly is not all whatchamacallit, rainbows, sunshine and rainbows. Or is it Guns N' Roses? No, that's the band. Why would it be Guns N' Roses? It's something. It's some like I can't words today, but I'm pretty sure that phrase had like the word roses in it, right? All right, no, these okay. The shading on these eyes are not looking good. They are not looking good, my friends. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, that's a little better. Manual anti-aliasing. Wait, that is okay. It's a baby kitty. It is in fact a very cute Nico. I feel like Nico's eyes being dilated makes them very cute. The first time, like when we first got Bleeko, right? And I remember taking her out in the checkout line when we were like getting all her paperwork ready, and I looked inside her carrier and her eyes were all dilated because it was dark, and I was like, oh my god, you're the cutest cat ever and I love you so much. Maybe people feel that way with Nico. I made Nico because that was back before I even had a cat. And I really wanted a cat like that. And now I have a cat like that. And I'm happy and I love her. She's my little baby and I love her so much. I love cats. Cats are so good. And so scalable. Like, apparently if you have one cat, it'll be easier to have other cats. But, unfortunately, I only have the one cat. Excuse me. Excuse-moi. I always wanted to get cats that cuddle together. Oh, you should get a bonded pair. Because there are some cats who are best friends, and you have to adopt them together so you don't separate them. Yeah, so you already get free cats that cuddle. Oh, sorry. Ow, I bit my tongue. Sorry. that I'm glad I played it when I did 1 year ago, since I feel like I wouldn't have been able to appreciate and understand the game as well if I was much younger. Oh, hi Albatross! Oh my gosh, hi! Hello! Sorry, I didn't see you there. Got so distracted. And yeah, like Wolfimon, I assume you're talking about OneShot, and yeah, absolutely. Like that's how I feel about like The Little Prince, you know? That's the book that like was my biggest inspiration for OneShot, at least. And yeah, like I read it when I was little, it changed my brain chemistry, and I love it. And then I read it I read it as a when I was like 17 years old. Like that was like, because the first time I read it I was like 6, right? So, and I really liked the book because it had like some really good imagery, but it was just like, wow, this is like all the planets in the book are like, they're so small, this is so cool. So like it's baby's first exposure to like science fiction, right? And then it wasn't until I read it much later, years later, when I was an older teenager, that was like that I really understood the themes and stuff, you know? And I remember reading that and being like, wow, this book is deep. Got really emotional when you got to the end of OneShot. Yeah, thanks. Have I heard of Art Fight? I in fact have. I never got to join one because, as I mentioned previously, this is the time of the year I get super busy. But Art Fights, I sure hope it does. There it is, 01 joke for the evening. Oh gosh, I was going to say something. I was going to say something just now, but I forgot what. Anyone going to see the World Expo in Japan? 'Cause, I'm probably gonna go later this year. I wasn't going to because busy, but then I was like, I'll regret it forever if I don't, because I've always wanted to go to a world fair, and who knows when the next one's gonna be in a country that's semi-accessible and write-offable as a business expense. Because every time I go to Japan, I get to write it as a business expense, because normally that's like, I try to package all my trips. I would like have meetings with our publisher and talk about business. I gotta talk about business and numbers, because business keeps the ship running. The 2016 movie. Oh, for The Little Prince? That's not 2016, that's 2014. Yeah, that movie came out like 11 years ago. They really were following the Lorax formula with the movie, because like there's a third act out of nowhere starring a child who was not in the original book. Also, I'm not sure what they did with the personality of the aviator. And look, I have a lot of opinions on the Little Prince movie. Like, I don't think it translated his personality correctly, but you know, he's also like old, so he probably like dropped his whole mask and just decided to be a weird old guy. You never know. People change. You gotta be a crazy grandpa. Wait, what? Okay, I'm shading this hairpiece incorrectly. There we go. Yeah, that looks decent. I did like the soundtrack though, I remember. Like, it's not a bad story. They did like skim over a lot of the parts of the book though. They didn't even get to the lamplighter. And like, it's not quite as egregious as what they did with Lorax, but you know, it still kind of felt like, you know, whatchamacallit. Yeah, not sure how I feel about the third act. Sky was a much better adaptation anyway. They actually brought him back earlier this year. I did some streams. I don't know if anyone here saw them. Because I think I streamed it more than once even. I was so excited. Someone said a swear word. I don't understand the language, so I'm just gonna sorry if your swear word is not. Ah, the Little Prince animated series with the Planet of the Week. Yeah, I have a vague memory of that. There's quite a few animated series with the Little Prince, I think. I think he's more popular in Asian media. He's kind of like an enduring icon there. Yes, I'm drawing Arson Nico. Painstakingly fussing over every pixel on this Arson Nico. Alright, let's see. Alright, the hard part's done. That's the face. Oh, excuse me. Oh, the drawing? Yeah, sorta. Cause the indie cross is like it's based on like an original concept illustration. Literally the second drawing I ever did of Nico. It was mostly a joke, mostly. And then like I'm when that happened in indie cross, I fucking lost it. Sorry about the swearing, but that's how I feel. It was so good. Oh, bless Indie Cross. This is so hype. Like the crazy shit that people are able to do nowadays. It's just also hype, you know. Alright, let's see. Nico. Skin tone check. Yep. Looking good. Like one monitor, it looks a little graying. aliasing. Yeah, OneShot's really 11 years old, right? Gosh, I still believe, I still can't believe, like, when we launched the game 11 years ago, I think I had like a dentist appointment that day too. Like, it was right after my birthday, which my mom like invited some family friends over for like dinner, but I couldn't really join them. It was mostly just a party for my parents at that point, because I was just like, you know, locked away in my one-shot dungeon and just working on the game until the cows came home. Specifically for the ending illustrations, I had to like punch through like 7 of them in like one day. Oh, he didn't even have Lamplighter in 2014. Yeah, he was the one character. He was the character we had to cut. We did get George in though. For some reason, because Liz really wanted to put in George. Because I think originally George is supposed to be like a quest giver. I mean, she still is, but like now she's also like one of the load-bearing lore characters who explains a bunch of stuff, which is super fun when you have to write it 6 times, as one does. All right, come on. So there we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot to put in the. This is a very important part. This is a very important part. Yeah, fire. So true, right? So true. That's hilarious. Soundtrack is awesome. Oh, shoot, my headphones aren't. Oh shoot, my headphones aren't even plugged in. Oops. Let me try to. Ah, it's little cat feet. Perfect. I was wondering why I couldn't hear anything for the past 20 minutes now. Oh gosh, have I really been streaming for 30 minutes? Oh. I wrote it like the day after my finals ended. Not even after, the day my finals ended. I think it was like I came home, I took a long nap. Did I take a nap? I don't even remember. But I remember just coming home and being like, I'm free. Not home, you know, back to my dorms. I was like, I'm free. And I stayed up until like 4 or 5 in the morning to write this song. Good times. Oh, this is like the 2014 version of the soundtrack. Oh shit, this is like a compilation of all 3 soundtracks. Wow, okay. Oh, I guess it's fitting. Yeah, this is the 2014 version. So little cat feed probably sounded a little undermixed. Didn't really know what mixing was back then. Civil Gunner mixes of the OneShot. Yes, like I know there's like a Minecraft one there's multiple Minecraft ones, but they all slap. There's another one that all the Minecraft ones that are good. I remember their first one was like, I don't know if I'm allowed to play that on stream since it's like, you know, it's like a rap song, so obviously copyrighted. But they're transformative enough to not be, I don't know. Wouldn't risk it anyway. It's not the Eminem OneShot song though. Although I'm sure something like that exists somewhere. Why do the eyeballs look worse? Maybe I should just commit to the bit. There we go. Yeah, that does look a little better. Lost some of the roundness though. Okay, how about we do this? Wait, are we playing the creepypasta version of the song? Oh no, this is the original. This was the original Start House music. Liz actually wrote this one, but we ended up having to like write another song. Yeah, this was the original Start House song for those unaware, and it was written by Eliza. And because she wrote that one back when the game was still freeware, and then so we couldn't get the samples cleared because the samples that she got it from like it was not supposed to be for commercial use, and we wanted to reach out to the person who made the sample, I think, but like, you know, we just, they also haven't been online in 10 years, so like, and we just didn't want to risk it, you know, no risk it. Like, I don't think the guy was gonna sue us, because they haven't been online for, like I said, for a long time, but you know, you just gotta play it safe with some of these things. But I'm just paranoid. I'm sure some people do it and just don't give a fuck. Pretty sure Undertale samples some very illegal things, like Beatles. Wait, is Beatles fine? They're like old enough, right? Right? Wasn't Beatles from like the 50s? Is that still, is copyright still a thing? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know it's samples from SpongeBob. I don't know if voice samples are follow the same rules as me. Well, hey, as music. Yeah. Right, let's see. Nico's ears. Side of your ears need to be shaded. No, the ears do not need to shade. Here, on the other hand, yes. So why am I doing individual pics? Oh, I see the problem. I'm gonna be out of my house so much this summer and fall. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah. So last week my dad just pinged me on Discord. He's like, "Hey, I have 8 gigabytes of your baby videos. It's like over 30 hours of content." I was like, "What?" So we spent all week getting those working. Unfortunately, one of the files was corrupted. That's like one of the longer videos. It had like 11 hours of footage, but we couldn't recover that one. I think he's still working on it, but you know, well, it is what it is. But we found the videos of my first birthday, my second birthday, my fourth birthday, and me learning how to walk, my first time at an amusement park. I figured out the mystery of why I always see like this abandoned looking amusement park in my dreams, because it was overcast on that day that I went, and it had like a really, you know, kind of a really liminal space look to it. It wasn't a big amusement park though. It had like a lot of smaller rides, like a carousel and like little trains and bumper cars. But I don't think it had any big roller coasters. It had like a small kind of coaster looking thing. Delicious boba. God, that's right. The original Return Home ending didn't even have a proper ending sequence. It just ends. Like, Like, the Return to Sun ending was twice as long just because it had like CGs, but the Return Home ending didn't have anything. But for the Steam release, you know, we actually added some CG so that you're not just staring at nothing. It was a cool effect though. I think I got that done within like the 1 week of the deadline. Oh, okay. Similar, enclosed, transparent. What? Uh-huh. I feel like it could have been able. Okay, specify layer. Merged image. There we go. Sure was 11 years ago, huh? Oh my goodness gracious. I ain't getting any younger. Came out almost 10 years ago. Well, not quite. That was 2016. Came out 9 years ago, but it won't be 10 years old by next April. And then OneShot, the Steam version, came out that same year. 2016. Games came out in 2016. Other than Hyperlight Drifter. 2017 gave us quite a few big indie heavy hitters, like we got Night in the Woods, we got Hollow Knight, we got Cuphead? I think Cuphead was 2016, right? Or 2017, right? Three big indie heavy hitters. That was the new Delta for chapters. I don't know, I haven't played. I don't know if I'll play them myself. I'll probably just watch other play them. But none of us have time to really play anything right now. What's with all the impending deadlines. So it's probably just made for a younger age demographic anyway. I feel like I'm at least 10 years too old to be playing Deltarune, which checks out because I played Undertale 10 years ago and I haven't touched it since. I meant to play it for the 10th anniversary. Sometimes it's just nice to revisit games. Like I play Hyperlight Drifter every year on the anniversary, except last year I think. Yeah, this year and last year because of the last time I played it, it messed up my wrist really bad. Which just makes me more afraid to play Undertale. that's part of the reason why I also don't play Deltarune. I do not like fast-paced games. They hurt me. They hurt me. Why does everything hurt me? Oh, that does not look good. What was I thinking? Huh. That could work. Maybe. Yuck. Nope. Alright. Yeah, nope. The fan bases of both Deltarune and OneShot is overlapping at this point. Really? That's hilarious. Right, because it does like meta stuff, right? I feel like from what I remember, because Gur did play the first 2 episodes, like, God, 4 years ago at this point. Like, from what I remember, I feel like it's probably inspired a lot by Off, but Undertale itself was inspired by Off too. Tasty boba beverage. How did the OneShot fandom survive 11 years? I don't know. How did the Cave Story fandom survive for 20 years? How is the Star Trek fandom still a thing? You know, once you put a work out there, it doesn't really go away, you know? There's no time limit, even though the internet has collectively ruined everyone's attention spans. Oh my god, I'm not ready to be a mother. Oh my god. I can't have an existential crisis about the hypothetical future child. I have an existing child right here on my screen. And there's always an audio for everything. Yeah, like if a law of Talos could come back, who knows? Nico has hands or paws? Nico has hands. Nico has opposable thumbs. Opposable thumbs to solve puzzles with. I read the creepypasta song. I don't like it. Let's just skip it. It's so creepy. There we go. Come on. Where am I? 53. There we go. Puzzle solved. Wait, no. Hey, huh? Tracklist, OneShot soundtrack. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's where was it? 53. Bonus phosphor, bonus to sweet. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's move on. But that's what I normally do for like OneShot anniversaries, be it the Steam release or just the original release. If I can't think of anything to do, I just stream. It's nice, you know? Streaming is fun. I normally draw some OneShot art. Or just giving context to people who are new. Alright, and One-shot fandom in a nutshell are people sharing grief over Nico. Oh, don't say that. Nico didn't die. He just left. You know, it's like. So those of you who don't know, I was talking about it earlier, but OneShot is inspired a lot by The Little Prince. So spoilers for a story that is almost 100 years old. The Little Prince had a very similar ending. They got an ad so you can hear the answer. Oh, okay, I'll say it again, but basically the. Oh gosh, is there like a broken glass on me? Is my glass chipped? Oh, it's this syrup. Doesn't the prince die in The Little Prince? Yes and no. Like spoilers. Again, spoilers for a 100. Oh, it's not quite 100 years old yet. I think it turns. Let's see, it's published during World War II, so okay, it was published in the 1940s. Let me look up 1943, I think. Alright, Little Prince published date. 1943, on the money. Yeah, spoiler alert for a 82-year-old book. But yeah, and the Little Prince, the prince does die, kind of. Please no spoilers for The Little Prince. Okay, oh no, I'm sorry. I don't know. It's such a classic work of literature, right? Well, you know, okay, you know, you can go read it and see the context for yourself. Anyway, but like, he dies, but also kind of doesn't, and you have to like, you know, like, there's more context in the book. Go read it. It's short. It's like supposed to be like a children's book. Get more stuff with Nico. I mean, canonically, no. Like the story of OneShot is over. Like a big message of the story is like you have to learn about letting go sometimes. So I feel like bringing back Nico just like, I don't want the story to have like sequelitis, you know. But we might do more stuff like Pancake episode and just like have the let the characters have a little bit of fun, huh? It's what they deserve. Like I said, the big theme about OneShot is about letting go, but I think what's more congruent with that theme is that, like, you know, sometimes people have trouble letting go because they love something so much, and it's something that I struggle with a lot too. Like, be it like attachment to a person, or even in this case, just a fictional character. And you know, sometimes that's okay. You know what they say, humans really pack bond with everything. Heck, people can pack bond with a Roomba. It's what defines us as a species, isn't it? Oh shoot, what is going on? Oh dear. Something. Okay. This, there we go. Forgot this. And yeah, pack bonding. That's the thing that makes people, that makes humans humans. We are social creatures. We are social creatures, and what should we call it? We need OneShot 2, 3, and 4 the grand finale. I'm telling you right now, even if we do make 4 one-shots, people will probably still want more. Just because, you know, it's like I said, it's not necessarily that people are insatiable. It's just like, you know, sometimes they get attached to something. And we do that with fiction. We do that with just about anything. We do that with like I don't know. I get sentimental over like objects too, like especially stuffies and stuff, like old teddy bears. Which is why decluttering items could be really hard. I listen to a lot of like mom podcasts nowadays, and they do mention something like that. Sometimes it's just hard to let go just because you formed an emotional attachment. And like I said, it's pretty easy to hack that wiring that humans have for attaching to things. I don't know. I'm not built for philosophical quandaries when I have a deadline to finish, okay? What song is this? Oh, it's just Phosphor again. But yeah, I feel like the whatchamacallit. Whoa, lots of gift subs. Wow, thank you. World Machine plush if you just paint the Nico bluish purple. Well, like, you see, the World Machine, like, isn't just purple, but like the scale lines are a big part of their character design. So I feel like you almost need to, like, a different type of fabric for that to get across. I don't know. I feel like Nico would really like a hibachi grill. Y'all ever been to those? My mom's friend had a hibachi restaurant, so like as a kid, for special occasions we would do hibachi sometimes. And like, wow, people were like, they're really good. Because they're like straight up juggling the eggs. I know Nico doesn't like raw fish, but I feel like it's an acquired taste. Because a lot of Nico's personality and stuff was like kind of based on how I was as a child. And as a kid, I just like, ew, sushi is so gross. Raw fish, you eat that? Ew. But now it's one of my favorite foods. so funny. Nico OneShot was an Undertale. Which route would you think Nico would pick? Are you saying like Nico playing Undertale, or are you saying like Nico takes the place of like the child in Undertale? I don't think Nico would enjoy playing Undertale. Because it is very hard. And like, I feel like Nico is a very Stardew Valley kind of person. The margin paradox. How is Nico both my child self and my kid? Time traveling? I don't know. I mean, children do resemble their parents, right? Like, activity-wise. At least without the influence of internet. God. I am so scared to raise a kid in the modern age. Disclaimer, I do not have a kid. It's just something I worry about. For, you know, when that eventually happens. Because when I was a kid, we didn't have internet. And every day was honky-dory. Raising a kid and keeping them from the horrors feels hard right now. It's not just the right now thing, you know? Like, the stuff that my parents have, the shit that my parents had to go through when they were a kid. Like, we are living in relatively stable times. At least I don't have to raise my kids through a famine, knock on wood. You have a kid, you're not allowed internet access until 12. Honestly, yeah, good move. And just gotta get them started early on RPG Maker. Oh yeah, that's smart. But then how will they learn, right? Most of the tutorials are online. Excuse me. This is looking so ridiculous. I love it. Oh, Nico, my sweet little meow meow. A lot of people say that like having kids is expensive, but I can't relate because my child pays rent. Right? Isn't that right, Nico? My Nico plushies pay for a lot of bills and expenses. Well, not just plushies, but you know, you're setting up a high bar for any future human children. Access to using a phone until you were 12. I think I got my first cell phone when I was 16. I was living away from home for the first time at a boarding school. And then, whatchamacallit? What did I do? And it was like a little, it's like a little flip phone, right? Oh. It's like a little pink flip phone. with CSGO where every player model is replaced with Nico. It would be very funny. Where are Nico clothes oversized? Okay, so the lore reason is that they're probably hand-me-downs from older kids, as one does. But the real reason is that I don't want to draw hands. Like, their hat already gives me enough trouble. Like, I don't want to be like stuck drawing hands and feet. Because the Nico's shoes are also... Yeah, I like how they gave Nico shoes in Indie Cross. I could not be bothered to. I'm just like, drawing shoes too hard, man. I don't want to draw shoes. And then for Margin, I'm just like, I miss Nico. I miss Nico and their no hands and their no shoes. Because Ling wears sneakers and those are a bitch to draw. Even though I kind of simplified the design a lot. I was like, I don't want to draw hands. Hands have no rights in this economy. Okay, this shading actually makes no sense whatsoever. Just gonna erase this part. Oh shoot, that's right. Is so not what is going on here. I don't know how long I'll stream tonight, but let's see, at least to finish this drawing, but I kind of want to go absolutely bonkers and just finish all my pixel art duties. Duty. Whoa, huh? Why is this sleeve a different color? Just keep drawing, just keep drawing. Just keep drawing. Ah! Hey. Okay. This song is so 10 years ago. We saw a story where the player didn't want to let go, but there are others where they do, and it's great. I see. I figure it's like a common enough theme in stories. As you know, we're certainly not the first people to explore like player game relationships, and we will we will also be. Oh my god, I swear I can't words. We aren't the first, and we won't be the last. Just a very common theme in this day and age of media player experiences. I think Liz said that like her main inspirations are, I think like I'm Scared was one of them, and that one like really messes around with your like computer and stuff. Like, alright. Oh, halfway done with my boba, debating if I should make another one too. I'm Scared mentioned. Oh yeah, that one. I don't think I ever played that one, but I remember seeing some footage of it. It had a creepy floating mask who follows you around. The OG version of OneShot. You mean the 2014 version? That's like the Game Jam version. I actually would not recommend it just because it was made in a month and it was very rushed on all fronts. It would be fun to like, you know, to play and revisit, but it is definitely a very rough draft. I do not consider it to be a complete work. But hey, not bad for a month. Is the website for the 2014 one-shot gone? Shoot, I think so, yeah. I think the hosting is gone. Oh, right, the RPG Maker. Okay. Right, I keep asking Liz that we want to put the original version on itch, and then she never got back to me on that. God damn. Oh, gosh. Oh, it will happen eventually. Maybe we'll do it for this year's Steam anniversary. This game has so many anniversaries now. Fun fact, this song was actually written in my first week of college. It's one of the few one-shot songs that were written not for this project, but I figured I wasn't really gonna use it for much anyway, so that just became a one-shot song. Also, be right back. Let me use what program were you used for the one-shot OST? FL Studio 8, which I used up until last year. I'm currently using whatever the latest version of FL Studio was in 2014. 21, I think? Pretty sure it's FL Studio 21, and it's been a dream so far. Like, lots of the new Margin soundtrack is like, just like, wow, I get to do all the cool things that I only dreamed of doing, like not even a year ago, 2 years ago. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Anyway, I gotta be right back. Let me just run an ad. I return with water. Alright, what are we talking about? Nico is bald under the hat. Yep, so true. I will not confirm nor deny that, even though I confirmed that. But I will not confirm the confirmation. Anything could be under Nico's hat. No, this doesn't look good. Do we have enough value contrast between it? Oh shit, this. Let's see. Let's do a little. Yeah, there's like no value contrast here. What do I do? Do I add like a line of shading to differentiate? No, that looks bad. That's good. This looks worse. Is the music still going? I don't hear it anymore. Ah, we're just in the Glim music right now. Underneath Nico's hat is another hat. I don't know about drawing two hats. You know, one hat is bad enough. Although I've drawn Nico's hat so many times now that I could do it on my sleep, but it wasn't always like this. I used to struggle a lot with it, actually. Kinda weird thinking back, right? Excuse me. Once upon a time, I didn't know how to draw this character yet. But that time was a long time ago. Looks a little warped. Okay. Just. Gosh, when you flip the canvas and you're like, oh my god, everything looks so wrong, everything looks awful. I normally flip the canvas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I flipped the canvas before I started finalizing it, but I guess things got lost in the pixelization process. It does look a little skewed still. Mostly just the back of the head. I think that's what's really throwing me off. love how Indie Cross has canonicalized the Molotov, has immortalized the Molotov. Indie Cross is so good, guys. How did they do it? Oh gosh, this looks terrible. What am I thinking? Nope, that's worse. Looks more like a skirt now than a coat. I don't know how I feel about that, because the coat is supposed to look like a pretty heavy fabric. That's how you keep your kitties warm. Warm, not warm. OneShot fans and Ultra Kill fans have an overlap. I heard! And then, like, it's apparently kind of like an Isabel and Doom Guy situation. Love to see it. Alright. Bottle needs to be not. Oh, it's a Lula. Hello, welcome to the follow. Love pairing bloodthirsty characters with someone that has the soul of the innocent. It's true, it's a tale as old as time. It's like a very mama bear, baby bear situation. This does not look good. I feel like that orange is just not a good shade of orange, you know? Okay, we could do better. Maybe? Ah! No, not good enough. Let's take a break from all this fiddling and and the Lula's themes weren't even around in the 2014 version. 2014 version didn't have a lot of music. Part of why I don't consider it to be a completed work. Ah, come on. In the 2014 version, this part was like considered a major spooky part. It signals the end of the game almost, or we're closing to the end of the game, because the refuge was like 2 rooms. But in the Steam version of the game, we were just getting started. Best song, at least one of my favorites. this was originally supposed to be the sequel of OneShot, or like a prequel or something like that. Me and Liz talked a little bit about it right after OneShot was done, and it kind of evolved into like the second act of the game. Or I guess third act? I don't know my play terminology. Forsaken will be real. Oh, my friend? I think I have a, yeah. That's the game that my friend really likes. Is that the one with the weird green guy who wears like a little, like wears like a basket on his head or something? And he has like a rib cage. The devs in Forsaken? Wait, like the official devs? I don't think they approached us about it. I guess Roblox is like, because they're not really commercial products, right? Wait, are they? I don't know. So sometimes there's like one-shot cameos in games that we didn't know about it until after they came out. Is it like a whatchamacallit? It's not public domain. What's the term called? Fair use. Yeah, there we go. That'd be cool. Aren't most Roblox devs like kids anyway? Man, kids nowadays, they just keep learning, and the age of learning, they just get it's younger every year, huh? Oh gosh, I had a perfect color and it was gone. Oh goodness gracious. Pink. Oh, it's impressive. Kids nowadays are capable of some seriously impressive stuff that the child versions of ourselves could only dream of. Forsaken. News status. Let me check this out. Let me check out this link. What up? Alright. Wait, huh? What is this video? Now there's a video. It's Epic, like Epic Games? Wait, is Roblox by Epic Games? I don't know. I just know they did Fortnite. Look, I am not. I'm not how you say in the know. Right, I'm actually gonna ping my Roblox friend. My friend who plays Roblox. I actually got into Roblox for like exactly 1 day. I was like, oh, this is neat. And I've been too busy to play it since. Blue. Huh? Wait, huh? Okay. Like official. Sorry, just going down a rabbit hole. Oh, so it's like community. Really recall. Sorry, just talking. Okay. Oh my god, the year's officially half over. What the hell? This has simultaneously been like one of the longest years of my life. And also not. Ah, yay, yay. Whoa. Okay, come on. Game is 11 years. Half of the year is over. Yes, today is the last day of June, which means the life starts tomorrow. I don't know how long the stream is gonna go on for. It's already 2 hours and I'm barely done with this one. Oh, I just got pinged 3 times. Ay, 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 ay. The elevator music. I remember being really proud of this one too. I was like, wow, I could actually make halfway convincing elevator music. How about that? You think if Nico was a Pokemon, they would be a firefighting type? Or would they be a firefighting type? AKA a water type. I could definitely see Nico being like at least partially fire type. I don't think Calamus and Lula are flying though, because they are flightless. I added too much ice in my boba and all the tapioca pearls got all starchy. Sun is a deadly laser. Truer words has never been spoken. Being able to make boba at home is so dangerous. Now I can just drink boba whenever I want. But it's been good for my wallet because now I don't, like when I'm out with friends, I don't blow a bunch of money on boba. And those bitches expensive. This music makes me so nostalgic for believe it, guys? 10 years ago. It was like applying for jobs and stuff too during OneShot's development. Anything special with the brown version of Little Cat Feet, or is it literally just the same song slowed down? Because I definitely wanted to like write a different song for it, but it just felt out of place for the area. Yes, library theme, the best one. Everyone knows that this is the best song on the OneShot soundtrack, hands down. Looks way too stripy. Gur actually did the piano on this, or not the piano, gosh, the percussion on this one, but I did the piano. It was nice. Ay, 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 ay. Song would go so hard on an electric guitar, like not in a "it's time to fight crime" way, but like just in sort of a wistful, solemn way. Need to get more uses out of my guitar. Need to write more guitar music and have Gert play it. He's good at it. Merge everything and draw on top of it. When in doubt, but I just gotta keep working. If it looks bad, you gotta keep working until it looks less bad. That's just how the way the cookie crumbles, or whatever they say. Is this a factory thing? Wow, it is. I wish the factory was more important or a bigger area. I think at that point I was just more concerned about getting the game like done. There we go. Sweet little kitty that I love so much. shine. Oh, shade, shine. There we go. Yeah, this fire does not look good at all. Looks like I can't exactly, add shading to fire. That's not how fire works. Fireworks? I sure hope it does. It is getting close to fireworks season. We have the 4th of July in the States. We have August, I think August, the festivals, that's in Japan. Then we have October is fireworks in China. Bottles could definitely be a little bit more brightly colored. I think right now they're kind of getting lost in the background. I think I've been working for like an hour now. I'm gonna go take a break and run an ad because I have an auto ad going off anyway. Saying a bit. Sorry that took a while. I made more boba. Anyway, where were we? Excuse me. No, excuse me. Photo highlights. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Aye. Come on, brighten up. What song is playing right now? This is I think Gur did this one. Hope boba is tasty once more. Yep, I'm having a 2 boba day because I have no self-control. I do have self-control, but I'm having one of those overworked days, you know. There's just so much happening all at once. At least I got to have a decently good birthday this year. Took a day and a half off to get a dinner and go hang out with friends, and it was very nice. We went out for a hot pot. We went to a whatchamacallit. We went out to a thrift store. We had a sleepover. Yeah, we had a sleepover where we drank like rice wine and watched all my baby videos. Not all my baby videos, that's like 20 hours of content. We watched some of my baby videos and they were adorable. And what else do we do? We went to the thrift store the next day where I bought way too many flower pots. We also went to Daiso. A bunch of flower pots. I got some fake succulent plants. Let's see. What was I got? Oh, this is the elevator music. A few things. I should have gotten the second bench scraper. Most people have to. But I don't like a lot of the flower regardless, so what's this? Liz wrote this one. sound sounds very different when you're listening to it through a muffled speaker. Funny how music can sound very different depending on where you're listening to it. I have it backwards. See, this is why I can't stream, because I just trip all over myself when I talk. I cannot words, and my words are not good. They are bad. Oh shit, fuck. Oops, sorry about swearing. No guarantees that I won't do it again. Go. I used to like animate fire. I think I did that for like the Hyperlight Drifter commission. So I know how to draw fire, I just forgot. I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the restroom. again. Sorry about that. So the room was getting kind of stuffy, so I opened the window. Also, while I was downstairs waiting for the boba to cook, or to microwave rather, I was just reheating it in the microwave. I got a little hungry, so I just ate a bunch of I ate a bunch of kimchi out of a jar, like a goblin. Kimchi is very good. Time to fight crime. So true. Very fitting music, isn't it? The sleeve doesn't look very... Let's see. Oh, it's solstice. Wait, how? Huh? I thought solstice plays towards the end of the album. Oh, this is the prelude. I see. Neat. Does this suggest a hand underneath? Because if it doesn't, I will cry. I wish we had more than 2 months to work on solstice. 3 months, but I was full-time in school and also Artist Alley at the time. I still don't know how we managed. Feats that my therapist will no doubt talk about. Yeah. I really need to play Monument Valley again. That was a good game. Okay, so... Wait. How do I make Nico's hand make sense? I feel like this is... I feel like this sleeve needs to be a bit shorter. Music sounds so good. From the headphones. Oh my god, no. Anyone else still holding on to the hopes that Hoseki no Kuni will get another season? Like, that show has such good music, such good sound design that, like, I read the manga, but it's just not the same, man. Like for me, the music is what makes the series. show can miss many things from the manga. Yeah, I mean, that's just how an adaptation is. That's why we have both. Everybody wins. Alright. Now it actually looks like Nico's holding it with their little sock puppet hands. Cat. Cat. Yuko's just a little baby kitty. Just a little baby kitty. I am very proud of the fact that there are many cats named Nico because of Nico OneShot. I feel like that is like my crowning achievement in life. Some part is definitely way too big. I can't wait for Silk Song to come out. At least that's one thing that I'm looking forward to that's actually coming out. We're never getting the Hyper Light Drifter anime, we're never getting Castle of Nations, we're never getting, whatchamacallit, No Rest for the Wicked, the webcomic that I grew up with. We're never getting Hoseki no Kuni Season 2, even though I just said I hope it would get a Season 2. But, you know, that's just me sitting there on a bench with a clown wig like the entire Silk Song community for the past 6 years. We're not even getting Girls Last Tour. That was a good anime. I think the music got really good towards the end. But I like that series for its architecture and world building. I fucking love like vertical cities. It's just a really good sci-fi trope. There's actually a vertical city like that in China. Like, not obviously nothing like in the actual show because that would be insane. But like, yeah, there is a vertical city in China. I want to go see there. I want to go see there one day. Yeah, the city in China is like there's like a plaza or something on the eighth floor that it looks like you're on the ground, but you're actually really high up. And then what you call it? And there's trains that go through buildings. And it's so awesome, and I want to go there one day and take so many pictures. I got like a big boy camera now finally. I actually had one from like when I was a teenager, but it's really big and clunky, so I stopped using it when phone cameras caught up to it in quality. But yeah, I got it for my 17th birthday, and for like 2 years I would just carry it around with me all the time. This is how you draw glass. I should know. You've done nothing but margin. Doesn't really look like glass, but I'm also kind of too tired to care. The music is very loud. Okay, let me turn it down one sec. Sorry. There we go. Is that good now? Yeah, sorry. I had my music way up because Sky was really quiet. Right. And all, thank you so much for coming. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be streaming for a couple more hours still, even though I just realized I streamed for the past almost 3 hours with my volume being out of whack and nobody told me. How could you? Why did no one tell me? Alright, come on. Happy 11th anniversary to OneShot. Thank you. Pixel art fire. Oh. Chromatic aberration. Alright, that's an idea worth trying. Alright, let's see. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Wow, damn. At least it doesn't suck. But then I have to do the same for this one. Shine. Nine. I don't know. Is it? How does it look? Looks okay, sure. Alright, let me go. Oh shit. Oh god. Goodness. That is not good. Nope. Not gonna lie, this is really sick. But I really want to keep the orange color scheme. What to do? What to do? Alright, let's... What if we brought it back as shy? Let's bring a little bit of overlay, but yellow. And reduce the... Okay, this actually looks not bad. Maybe. Okay, yeah, no, this is overkill. But I'm gonna bring back some of that yellow. Let's see. Merged image. Nope, not going there yet. Let's bring back... Let's bring back the red. I think the red looks a little nicer. This song slaps, man. The fire looks quite nice. go. This looks proper chaotic, eh? Nico's scarf's gotta do a little bit of touch-ups. Wait, similar colored area. Yes, there we go. There we go. Now it's a color that blends in more. Oh wait, oops. Oh, is it the World Wishing song already? Huh. There we go. There we go. This is a cool song. Guru wrote this one. There we go. Good enough. There we go. Let's see. Too much. Shine. What program is this? This is a paint tool Sai. Let me just put everything we go in one packet. saturation, brightness, contrast. I feel like Nico needs a little more contrast. This is a very... Actually, this is fine. I do like the contrast of this. Let's lower this one a little bit. Not too much. Hello, welcome, welcome. What's the solstice song? Nice. Common. The yellow on Nico's eyes do not. The yellow looks a little out of place now. Wait, let's replace it with a softer yellow. This is so good. There we go. Just... Shoot, that's right. I need to add my signature onto things, don't I? Do I have a signature? Do I have a signature? Goodness. Useful. Had a signature. Where is it? Goddamn. I do have a signature. Yay. Oh, wait, no, it's anti-alias. No. Oh, dang it. Alright, I'm trying to find the pixel perfect version of this, but It does not exist. I'll just have to recreate it with... Actually, let me just count how many pixels is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and a half, 14. Around 14%. Nope. Oh, you know what? Let me just do a recreation. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Let's do a G. Wait, why am I crying? Why am I still crying? There we go. I should not be crying. Hello. Save as. Yeah, where did I find this? Open. Logo pixel. Folder location convention merge I see. You know, I think my logo is a little shifted anyway. There we go. Ah, looks much better. Night. Alright, let's... What song even is this? Oh, this is the item get extended. I think I just did it for fun to like fill out the bonus album. Alright, margin. Let's see. Okay. go, and I get to add my logo to the final version. There we go, and that's one. I have 2 more of these to finish. Let's see, that one took me 3 hours and 12 minutes. Let's see, actually, I need my tea party. Nope. Go. Let's see, this is the main illustration. Yeah, this is like the collab illustration for like a Pixar event in Japan that I'm going to this year. That's what the Nico drawing is also for. See, there's another one. I'll probably edit the bunny into something else. It's like a Lolita dress, which means I have to do all the frills, and oh my gosh, I mean, frills are kind of fun in Pixel. Let's see, where did I? Yeah, so I need to add more details to her dress. And then there's another one with Lang. There we go. This one just needs some light touch-ups. But first, I need to add my signature to this one. I can just superimpose this. Where is it? Where's the layer file for this? Let's do a 600%. go. Oh, fudge. Huh? What? Oh, wait. What did I do? I guess I could just do this. Sure, why not? This is easier. Just gotta make sure it lines up with the pixel grid. Logo. Perfect. Where did I put the file? Pixel Park. Yep, there's a file. Yeah, I spent like so many days on this one. But it turned out really good. Let's see, how do I upload you? Why am I waving now? There we go. Upload. Speaking of work that I'm really proud of, I feel like this one's gotta be one of my favorite songs I've written. Let's see, which one do I work on first? Because Nico's done. Guess I can work on Amaranth and her stupidly complicated Lolita dress. I feel like every year I go through a midlife crisis. And this year is getting back into Lolita, apparently. Which, by the way, is super annoying to wear in public. Oh my god. It's like, goes back in the Victorian era, like only rich people were able to like wear fancy clothes. And if they were rich enough to like, you know, actually afford those clothes, they were also rich enough to like get what ladies in waiting, nannies, I don't know. So right? Because putting on like the whole Lolita outfit is like, you gotta put on like, oh, it's just a lot. I just ended up on my birthday. I just ended up wearing like a petticoat, like a regular skirt, because I have a petticoat that can also be worn as a outer skirt. It's very pretty. Yeah, I have a midlife crisis pretty much all the time now. It's how I intend to live forever, right? Because it will always be the middle of my life. So my lifespan will always be twice as much as what I don't know. It's like the whatever the opposite of a half-life is. Anyway, the other day I realized that because my sewing machine could do appliques, I could like do super custom Lolita dresses with like patches and appliques, but I'm just like, now's really not the time. You got a game to make, you got other things to do, you know? Maybe when I'm 50. I honestly think Lolita is like true grandma fashion, you know? like the style is that it's based off of multiple styles. Like that's from like Victorian times and like however long Rococo style stylings were. Like 1800s, 1700s, I don't know. It's like post-Renaissance Europe. Future cat VC is going livid over Margin Heart. Yeah, I finished the Nico. Yeah, in the nick of time. That one's probably the hardest one because of all the fire effects. I don't know. I'll see how long this one takes because oh my gosh, there's quite a bit of cleanup to do on this one, and then I need to add in all her lace. But first, the cleanup. So a little bit of lore on Amaranth's character. So I think she actually started out as my Gaia Online avatar, and that character was a goth Lolita before I even like knew much about the subculture. I just thought it looked neat. And there's like it's like a very popular style on like those 2004 pixel doll forms and pixel doll makers. Remember those? I don't know if anyone here is old enough to remember those, but and then so the character I have for Gaia Online had like red hair with like the same bangs, except the swirly part. I added that part because I thought it looked cute. And like, well, this character, like her personality and stuff, like was used for margin, but like her general design was kind of based off my old Gaia Online avatar, which is an account that I don't think I have anymore. But I used to have so much money on Gaia Online before the market crash. Did you know that Gaia Online's like inflation got so bad that like it's used in economics textbooks? Is that crazy? But yeah, I think I stopped playing like a couple of years before that happened. So now I'm afraid to go back and see like I used to be so rich in this game. Not anymore. Just from a new game I'm making. Yes, it's from Margin of the Strange. Here we go, marginofthestrange.com. Right, let me just link it here. Right, and like this character is from the game, but the illustration is kind of just an illustration. I need to Photoshop this bunny into something else though, because this bunny was originally as they said, the collaboration image for the brochure or the pamphlet needs to include the rabbit, and before they gave us the dimensions, I just thought, oh, a vertical format should be okay, but it turns out it was horizontal only, hence why I drew the tea party picture. So now this bunny can't be the bunny anymore, it needs to be something else. But it needs to be something that still fits the Lolita theme. And also looks good with the color scheme. Be right back, I need to use the restroom. Let me just run an ad. return. You're streaming in the margin server, freaking out about Emerald. Aw, I'm glad people are looking forward to this game. So, for all new people here who only know me from OneShot, I am making a new game called Margin of the Strange, and it's based on like an old webcomic idea I've had since 2004, 2005. I don't know. It was a long time ago. A lot has changed. Obviously, I'm not 12 anymore. I'm writing a lot of the new story as I go. Alright, it's Amaranth, and this is Amaranth. She is one of the first characters you meet in the game. Like, this isn't her usual outfit, because I think I would actually go insane if I had to draw this all the time. Oh, this isn't even all the details. I think I would actually go insane if I had to draw this all the time. It's just one of her outfits. She has many outfits. Most of them got Lolita, not always. So a life hack for drawing like any sort of frills, you can kind of just stamp it with in pixel art at least. You can just kind of do a little of this. Actually, it's been a while since I've done this technique. I'm not remembering how to do it. Like the frills on the Tea Party image, that one was just done in vector and then cleaned up afterwards. But I'll try this technique again. Let's see now. Okay. Give her a little twist. This actually looks a lot like the dress I made for like another character in that one Touhou game that girl had to make for class. The Touhou Lolita shooter. There we go. And yeah, I think that was the technique that I used. Wait, I don't remember what technique I used. Okay, this was years ago. Okay, looks halfway convincing. Need to go back in and clean it up a little bit, but yeah. But anyway, like more on Lolita, like there's this book of patterns in my local bookstore, and every time I walk past it, I had to do everything to stop myself from buying it, because first of all, it's entirely in Japanese, and second of all, I don't think the patterns are even printed to scale. Also, it just really intimidates me. Like I'm too afraid. Oh yeah, like horrible news. On my birthday, I was supposed to wear this other Lolita dress. I don't even know what style that one is in. Steampunk, I guess. Well, it has like a steampunk city, but I don't think steampunk is its own sub-style last I checked. I know pirate is, and there's like steampunk themes. Anyway, so I went on to put on that dress, because the last time I put on that dress was 2 years ago. And then, because it's my favorite, I didn't want to wear it out. And, to my horror, the zipper didn't work anymore. And the zipper was just stuck. But it wasn't working because of oh gosh, lost my train of thought. Because I think I might have outgrown it, and I'm just like, no, because it's like legit one of my favorite dresses. I'm just so upset. Like my friend thinks it's salvageable. Like if I could just make words. But I can't words. Like, if we just modify it a little bit, like maybe swap out the zipper, but I'm kind of terrified of like touching it, you know, because these dresses expensive and also like often limited time. I pretty much get all my dresses off on Lace Market, right? Because Lolitas normally take really good care of their clothes, so I don't mind buying them secondhand. I thrift most of my clothes nowadays anyway. I just like, you know, having less waste. Alright. And there we go. Just nice and cleaned up. Nope, that's too much detail. I don't know, it still looks kind of lumpy. I am drawing this from memory. Let's see, data dress pixel art. Save me ancient dress pixel art. Save me ancient drawings from 2005. Lolita dress pixel art. Where are the... Gosh, this art style looks... This art style makes me so nostalgic. Sorry, very low resolution. Oh, right, you can't look at what I'm looking at on Google. Lolita ruffles. Thanks for the raid. Okay. Oh no, I can't be looking at dresses. I will want to get them. Right, let's see. This one's from a... Okay, so I need to straighten out the edges a bit more. I think that's what's causing the lumpiness. There we go. Don't worry, I mostly play it up for as a joke. I actually do have some sense of self-control when it comes to clothes shopping. I think I only buy dresses like what, twice a year now. And like I said, they're mostly thrifted. They still cost a pretty penny just from like the shipping a lot of the time, but you know, I try not to be too wasteful because fashion can be very wasteful. Okay, there we go. I got a little nice lifted frill. These shadow bits are a bit too saturated, I feel. Okay, come on. Yeah, you can just add. Okay. Okay. It's this one's the problem because the edges are weird. Like the fashion style is like, I think most people in the community actually call it EGL, but people outside of the community, nobody knows what that is. I'm just like, I don't know what to do, right? It's like that one XKCD comic where it's like, everyone knows the. It's like it's hard to believe that nobody knows the formula of feldspar, or something like that. I forget. You know the one I'm talking about. All right, let's see now. Lower the set. Okay. Oh, actually, this does look better. Yeah, we don't need 3 levels of shading. That was what's making it look bad. There we go. Not bad for something cobbled together. And we're on fan art reel, so true. Oh, you drew a fan art of the dress already? Oh my gosh. I only put it on screen like 10 minutes ago. Don't scare me like that. Wow. Alright, yeah, sure, show it here. No, the comic, but not the number. Alright. Do I want to be lazy and do the frills again? Like, I feel like Lolita dresses aren't hard to draw, just annoying. You know what I mean? Like, because like, I don't need to like take into consideration of complex fabric draping and all that BS, all that nonsense. Although I don't really ever draw them in. I just like look at Nico's code. It's literally just a flat sheet. But for like Lolita dresses, like I think it's like you could just keep adding details until it looks good, you know. There we go. So circles, smaller circles behind, and I'll get you like 50% of the way there. I'm just gonna do some selective erasing like that. I remember a long time ago when I was young and foolish. I was obsessed with OG because I thought I would look good in OG. I do not look good in OG. I don't think I'm built for that. But like the idea of like, you know, being in a similar fashion space without petticoats and stuff, it kind of appealed to me at the time. Till my dreams were crushed. I still have I still wear like a newsboy hat though. Like I wear not like I go out wearing it all the time, but I normally wear like a cool spaceman jacket to go with it. Props to people who can pull it off, though. Yeah, Ling is the protagonist of the new game. He would probably look good in OG, but like, I feel like... Let me just eat my boba. Picture him more like aristocrat, you know, the stuff, right? I think, yeah, it's been years. I'm pretty sure it's called aristocrat. That's when you're pretty much just dressing up like in period fashion. Whereas OG still has like kind of an element of costume to it, but not always. Like to me, at least it's more casual compared to Lolita, or at least the modern definition. Because back in the day, OG was just a counterpart to Hime Lolita, and Hime Lolita is like stupid over the top. Because that's like, literally means princess. OG means prince. So there is like a more casual version of OG like back in the day, but we don't use that term anymore. Like, I cannot say that term without getting demonetized because, boy, like, why do people gotta ruin everything, man? I hate it. I hate it. I hate the internet. Let's see. But yeah, I used to be obsessed with Newsboy caps. I had like, even back in college, I had like 5 of them. Not all of them looked good on me though. I think I only started looking good in Newsboy hats after I cut my hair short. Oh, it's not the word leathers. Oj, am I pronouncing it? Oj, yeah, Oji. It's a Japanese word that means prince. There we go, and we need a little more. I'm sorry, me yapping that way and nobody knows what I'm talking about. It's okay. I don't really know that much about like Lolita anymore either. It's been like I said, I like only started revisiting it when I could actually afford it. Back in the day, it was like all just people on the forums being elitist, and to be honest, that's why like the community always intimidated me a bit, just because we were like, oh, you're not supposed to use like this type of specific lace. Don't you know that only this other type of lace is allowed? I'm just like, I know like 2 sewing terms. Like there's literally like a term for like badly made Lolita called like word, because you know the word ITA or ITA means like painful or cringy. So it's like a whole thing. See, I did design my own Lolita dress like when I was in high school, and I got it. Yeah, when I was 18 years old. Because when I went to visit my family in China, my aunt knows like a dressmaker. So for my birthday, she just hired her friend to make me like a Lolita dress that I designed. Except looking back, I was like, oh, this design sucked. But at the time, I was like, wow, this is awesome. Because I didn't know anything about sewing. I just like think I showed the lady some pictures, and because she didn't know anything about like the fashion subculture or like even Renaissance stuff, I think she's mostly just made shirts for old ladies. So like it turned out pretty good, but not something I would wear nowadays. Oh, people want me to join the voice call. I would love to, but I'm streaming right now, so sorry. You just have to like listen to me ramble about pretty dresses. See, this is I actually haven't got given this dress that much thought. Okay. Well, whatever. It's a one piece. It doesn't need to make. It doesn't need. The layers don't need to make sense if it's a one piece. Also, her neck is a little bit weird on here. Oh gosh. Why is your neck weird? Nope. Okay, nope, this looks weird. Okay. Okay, does this look a little better? Her face looks a little flat. Oh shoot, that's right. Ah, dang it. There's neighbor and... Okay. There we go. There's also Uniform Lolita, which is like, I think it's relatively new, as in with probably rose to popularity within the past 15 years instead of past 20. And that one looks really good. I think I have like a cape that is considered from that style, and I left it at my parents' house after like when COVID started, and I haven't been able to go back to get it yet. Damn, I look good in it. Like, you don't even have to wear a dress under it, honestly. You can just, like, wear whatever. You can wear a sweater. It's just a cool cape. I think more people should wear capes. We've gotta bring back capes, despite them being kind of inconvenient. Alright, let's see. You gotta isolate this dress part. Oh shoot, no. Okay, let's see. Similar colored area. They kind of don't need to be on this side. Alright. There we go. We have a cleaner silhouette to work with. Alright. The ruffles are added. Now we just gotta add some shading. Drawing frilly dresses is actually really therapeutic. Like, it's annoying, but it's not frustrating. Like, actually, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore, okay? Alright, let's see. Could go with a different shadow color, though. Also, black and pink is just a really good color combination. The tune was peaking? Huh. There's resizing and pixel art. Yeah, just make sure to switch your interpolation to nearest neighbor. That's how you turn off the pixel smoothing algorithm. Let's add a little more shading on this ruffle. Alright, let's actually, you know what? Okay, the shadows need to be on 2 different layers. What's this about it being not frustrating? Right, there we go. Oh, little cat feet again. See, we're back where we started. Alright, let's see now. We're going to offset the ruffles shading a little bit so that it will look good. Also need some extra shading on top of that. Lolita, goth Lolita dress. So much uniform lighting. Okay, let me just copy image. Reference time. Right, this is is this Sweet Lolita or Hime Lolita? I feel like going off of my intuition, it's sweet, but it's also like got more lace than usual. I don't know. But yeah, look at this dress shape. That's kind of like the platonic ideal of what the dress should look like. And this is a really good shot in neutral lighting, so we're just gonna use this as a reference. None of my petticoats go this far. Ruffles on this one's a bit bigger and it's part of the skirt. Where's she from? Amaranth? She's an NPC from Margin of the Strange, my next game. Oh, let's just close some files first. This isn't her regular outfit. She just has a lot of dresses. Alright, let's see. So I have the shape almost right to it. It's too late to change now. Also, we're seeing it at a different angle. Okay, this flare out part needs to be out a little further. Okay, yeah, that'll give it a little more. Right. This is the bell shape. There's also a line. That one's, I think. Bell shape is used in a lot more Sweet Lolita and Hime, whereas A-line is used more for like classical, not to be confused with retro, which, as it turns out, is a thing now. Right? Let's see. God, I love drawing Lolita dresses because I love suffering. Okay, come on. How do I get engaged? I remember going through like a period of time in high school where like I would just like design Lolita dresses for all my friends' OCs. That was fun. Wait. more. Okay, darker. Alright, and yeah, this isn't her regular outfit. This is just one of her outfits. One of her many outfits. Alright, and need... Actually, let's turn the sketch back on to see how it fares. Alright, okay. Ah, that's right. I added the highlight part first. Okay. I'll do that first. Oh, there's more ruffles. God damn it. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, I'm just gonna add some cursory lines. We'll clean them up later. Don't worry about it. Alright. It's gotta look like shit before it can look good. Wait, why is the color off? What song are we listening to right now? Oh, is this the spooky one? Alright, let's not listen to the spooky one. Oh wait, we're back to the non-spooky one. 37. Damn, I didn't even know. Wow. Alright, so alright, this is the black dress. Okay. Oh, huh. Okay. Why did I color her sword so much lighter then? Let's add the shading. The shadow. There we go. Oh, it looks like shit right now. It's okay. We're gonna fix it. Like, now it just looks like stripes instead of like the shape of the dress. Oh my gosh. I love suffering. I love suffering very much. Like, wearing it is difficult. Drawing it is difficult. Why do I even do this to myself? Even talking about it is difficult to people who don't know what the heck you're talking about. They're like, oh, that one book with the creepy protagonist. I was like, no, that's... It's been around for 30 goddamn years. The drip makes it worth it, so true. Come on. Okay, come on. But yeah, I wore my my petticoat dress. It's not a full dress, it's just a petticoat. I wore it to a restaurant and I had to like swap into pants, swap into like another set of clothes at the restaurant so I don't get stains on it, because you can't just throw it in the wash, you know. They are like really fancy dresses, are really difficult to clean. You have to like take them to the dry cleaner, and it's like, and I'm just not that masochistic enough for that to be a lifestyle. And also, they're really expensive. But I have fun drawing my OCs wearing it, at least. Alright, come on. We are hitting hour 4. My arms are starting to cramp a little bit. It still looks like stripes and not like intentionally shaded. Alright, let's add another layer of shading then. Alright, going. Nope. Nope. See if this does anything for it. Okay, it's doing something. Maybe. Living on a prayer and all that. No. Bad. If only we could be fictional characters that didn't have to worry about getting their clothes dirty during their stories, right? I think like Freyren did address this, like in, you know, the Freyren the elf anime. Like, right? Like I think one of them had a spell that lets them like keep their clothes clean. Will I be posting that Nico arc? Probably. At least on my Patreon. Because I did draw it for like an event, but you know, maybe after the event is over. I can't shade for shit. Alright, Aleda. Okay, let's try a goth Aleda. See, do we have... this is the effect I'm trying to achieve. Let's see. Light. Nah. Why is art so hard? Do we have a darker version? So it's a pretty washed out. Aleda dress. Anime. Cell shading. No, Aleda dress. Pixel art. Something with a higher resolution would be good. How does Animal Crossing do it, man? Like I've seen people like make really good branded dress recreations. Right. So I've got to treat it like ribs. Oh! Here's one reference that I'm looking at. It doesn't quite sell the like this looks almost a little the folds are almost a little too deep, but did I mention that I suck at drawing fabric? Because I do. Right, come on, Amaranth. Alright. Okay. Attempt number 7. I love drawing fabric. It is my favorite thing. I love being a nuisance to myself. Actually, what if I just... What if I just tone down the colors a little bit? Wait. Let me just swatch it out a little bit. This actually looks better. Alright, let's see, what if I did this? No. Nope. Bad. God. I'm about to start crying. Why is drawing so hard? At least I hope this is entertaining. Alright, let's see now, and okay, so it does not make sense for this edge to be brightly colored. Yeah, let's erase this part and bring this part a little bit over. Oh gosh, my arm. Arm is cramping. Okay. We're getting somewhere at least. Our most successful attempt yet. Yep, just divide it up into more sections. And to bring the highlights back. Oh gosh, no. Oh my god, that looked really bad. Except now I'm worried of it not being enough contrast. Goddamn. Very relaxing to listen to before bed. I'm glad that my agony makes for good relaxation. That's like, oh my gosh. Oh, you know what they say, you gotta suffer for your art. Oh, I could literally just have drawn anything else for this event, but no, I chose tea party with 4 different people and a bunch of treats, and now I'm subjecting myself to drawing dresses. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? How do I live without you? Okay. Nice. What song am I even listening to right now? "51. Oh, it's the robot song. I did not write this one. This drawing is so cute. Thank you. Now this is Amaranth. She's one of the main characters of Margin. Well, main NPCs of Margin. You meet her. Oh, hey. We got some promises. Okay, this doesn't look bad. Okay, wow, this actually looks halfway decent. Wow. Alright, let me see if I can't get any. Bring back some color. No? No? No. Alright. Okay, I got an idea. What if I brighten the whole thing up a little bit by the ruffles? Do a sort of a... No, it would make more sense to do a reverse scallop. Alright, cool. And multiply? No. Normal? Nope. Not the effect I'm going for though. I don't remember writing this song. Alright. Oh. Alright, need to connect this ruffle here. I love suffering so much. I hate Lolita fashion. I say as I hate it. I hate it. I think I've been literally at this for an hour now, just drawing the ruffles. I hate Lolita fashion so much. Please. Nope. At least it's turning out. It could have been worse. Alright, let's see. The shading looks really fluffy. Yeah, thank you. The purple-haired character. Oh, is that the pirate-looking girl? I think I have more than one. Pretty sure I have like just that one purple-haired character in margin. I'm doing an outstanding job of the shading. Thank you so much. I hope so, otherwise I would be outside standing. Let's see. I've had this character when I was like 12. How do I draw her again? Alright, let's see. Trying to remember. She has like sort of an anime protagonist hair spike. I call it her hair knife. This is her shonen. Kind of got a shonen hair, like very pointy at the top. So I think this secondary hair spike. And got a bunches here. Oh right, she's her eyebrows. And big old mess of hair. There we go. Got her little anchor. I changed her outfit like semi-recently. I changed her outfit like a couple years ago. So I was trying to remember. The original one she had doesn't really make sense anymore. Like one of my oldest OCs, she just turned 20 last year. As in like made 20 years ago. The sailor shirt is definitely new though. Gotta make it more obvious that she's a sailor. There we go. Let me see. Let me save the doodle. Streaming. Oh, her hair is too short. Alright, go on. Here we go. It's more like this. Like at first it looks like a normal ponytail and then it just keeps going. She has two of those. Don't ask me how she has this much hair. It defies physics. That's okay, the entire game defies physics. Alright, gosh, I don't remember what she looked like. Not that good enough. She makes this face a lot. I don't know. How do you pronounce? I don't know how to pronounce it either. I forgot where I even got that name. I just say it called like Aelita. Alright, back to work. Oh, shading actually looks a lot nicer than I remembered. Good job, past me from 2 minutes ago. Alright, let's see now. Oh god. Okay. There we go. Well, at least my suffering has been paying off, or at least very amusing to watch. Alright. Here we go. I don't know how much longer the stream is gonna go on. I guess I'll keep going until the pain becomes unbearable. do need to finish these pretty soon. Alright. We have conquered the skirt part of the Lolita dress. Okay, now I just need to add more ruffles. Alright. Good night, Luke. CZ Creation, the apocalyptic winter type game concept. Thank you. That one was that one was kind of the prototype test project for Margin. Like a lot of the mechanics that I had for that game, and also like went into Margin. It had similar world building to Margin anyway. So like, you know, the spirit of it will still be there. I might go back to it eventually, but I also have like way too many projects, you know how that is. Alright. I need to add another layer of ruffles because I hate myself. Ruffles. Alright, come on. At least those are easy-ish. First of all, let's get the bunny out of the way. Right, I'm not keeping the bunny. The bunny was supposed to be in a different illustration. I already drew him. Yes, I could edit the stuffy into something else. But I need to, in order to do that, I need to take him out first. Did I flatten him enough? Yep. Let's see, common, similar color pixels, yep. Oh, oops. Eye there, it's okay. This mysterious missing rabbit. This looks like a creepypasta. Oops. So colored area. And go. There's Lita's Argentinian. I don't know enough about Argentina to like to confirm nor deny it. Like Margin doesn't. Oh, sorry. Margin doesn't have the same countries, right? But I remember I used to always joke about her having like an Australian accent. She talks like Steve Irwin. Cleon and Novo, they are not Australian. They are like I think they're supposed to be British. I don't know. It's been a while. Come on. Here we go. We got. Alright, I'm just gonna. Because the bunny got erased, now I have to draw her dress as if the bunny isn't there or is there. Oh my god. I gotta draw the back of her arm. At least I'm free from Ruffles jail. At least I'm free from Ruffles jail. And this is pretty rudimentary, you know. There we go. What if Amaranth is Indonesian? Let's see, let's see, where is, like, I think, she is, let's see, I think she is supposed to be, like, South Asian. But like I said, like Margin doesn't really have any it doesn't have the same countries. So let's see your eyelashes. Okay. Oh my gosh. How do I? The VC has entirely lost the plot. Like I said, like most of this is just like me. I haven't really thought much about this because of because like I said, like it doesn't. Margin doesn't really have the same countries. Man, I can't believe there's like when I first designed Amaranth, she didn't even have these eyelashes. They're such a big part of her character for me now. Oh, come on. Okay, you need bigger eyes. You need a thicker eye outline. So you wear mascara. Probably. Okay, spooky one-shot music time. Wait, this isn't even the spooky one. Oh. There we go. You can't live up to the hype that Steffi generates around Amaranth. Aww. Amaranth looks nice. Yeah, this isn't her regular outfit. This is just like one of her many outfits, I guess. Which I guess, like a normal person, right? Well, they are cartoon characters, but I don't know. Let's see. Probably not. Yeah. Oh. It's like, because, you know, a lot of work designing a lot of alternate characters. So I was about to say, like, it would be cute to have, like, NPCs just dressed in different outfits on different days, but because Margin is kind of a slice of life game. Like Stardew Valley didn't even add its like winter outfits for NPCs until like years after the game came out. I think they only added that like a year ago even, so it was like pretty recent. Alright, let's see. This is Lolita drawing tip. This is how I draw like smaller ruffles. Alright, let's start from this side. So we got kind of a string of pearls going on. It's okay if they look like shit. It'll get better. Alright, so just gonna let me make the ruffles a little more presentable and get this. This is vaguely a curve. Okay. This one needs to follow the dress curve a little more. I say this as if there are other people insane enough to regularly draw Lolita dresses. Alright, and then take like a slightly smaller brush to like, you know, fill out the little gaps in between. This makes it look like little divots. And let's see now. And you merge the two layers, and now's the fun part. But you're already like what, 50% of the way there. And the fun part is just, you know, cleaning it up. Gotta make it look less like strings of pearls. Could like just give it a bit more three-dimensionality to it. Break up big chunks like this. And how many dresses does Amara canonically own? I don't know, I haven't counted, but like I used to like enter her into like outfit-based OCTs. So like, but I don't think some of those dresses are canon. Like one of them was just like straight up, I think it was like a Halloween costume round, so I just straight up like gave her like an Umi Neko cosplay. I don't even like I haven't even like really watched Umi Neko or anything. I just know that it was like from the creator of Higurashi. But man, the costumes in that show, it's like chef's kiss. Like, yeah, I don't know anything about the story of Umi Neko, but at one point I think I knew like all the characters' names based on which outfits they had. Like, I think Maria is the one with the little crown, right? OCT mentioned Carl. Carl is very good. He's so scrunkly. He looks like I want to pick him up by the scruff like a cat. Like he's a very cat-like character. Maria is the child one, and then I think there's Beatrice. Everyone knows Beatrice. I think she had like sort of a big. Wait, was she the one with the big webbed dress? No, I need to look it up. Alright, come on. Oh, I guess it's just like that, huh? Like it had like a grid pattern, right? Beatrice. I think Burn Castell is basically just AU Rika with a goth Lolita dress. And then, Beatrice, Umi, Neko. Oh no, she was not the one with the grid dress. She was the one with the. I remembered it being a gold pattern. I just don't remember. Oh wait, no, the ruffle underneath looks kind of like a grid, right? I'm just gonna look up Umi Neko dresses. Yeah, the AU Takano is kind of like the sweet Lolita. What was her name again? I don't remember. Umi Neko dresses. There's a cat girl. Let me stay in the margin for 5 minutes. Alright, let's see now. Okay. Oh gosh, this overlapping lace does not look good. Let's just tuck it underneath some more. Maybe add a bit more shadow. Okay. Wait. Oh shit, that's right, the lace part. Oh god, oh no. No, I forgot. Wait, no, actually, this gonna still work. This gonna still work. I'm glad you guys are here for my suffering. Alright. What if I do something brave and added a secondary lace color? I don't know. What do you guys think? Yay, nay? Because I feel like this divides the dress in half a little too much, but it does make the ribbon part stand out more. You know what? This still works. Although I think I do want to make the ruffles a bit more dark. Blue is actually a really good look. Gold is no. Yuck. Okay, you know what? Just sticking with this one, because why fix what ain't broken? Okay. I hate Lolita so much. I never want to draw it again. Okay. The music box cover. Oh, right, yeah. I also really like the soundtrack. Which character was that again? I think it was the redhead one. I just know it was like her theme. Uina Neko, red-haired girl. There's a lot of red-haired characters in Umineko, including the main character. She had a hat. I remember she had a hat. Red-haired girl with hat. There's always more characters in this show than I remember. Ah, it's Eva. Like the show. Oh, hell yeah, her dress is pimped out. Yeah, I think like I watched like an episode of Umineko in my school's anime club, but I wasn't like super invested in the story. But I just went home and googled all the characters and just like looked at all their dresses, and I was like, wow, this show looks really nice. I love the music. I will never watch it. Or read it, I guess. It is like the longest visual novel ever, right? Because I used to be really into Higurashi back when I was an edgy teenager. But I feel like watching the remake just made me realize how much I've outgrown it. There are also some creative directions that are kind of skeevy, and I do not I don't like I don't like media that panders to that kind of audience. Like, I know people would just say, haha, it's anime shit. I know, it's just like, it's like, there could be anime that don't go into that territory, you know? It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, like, I liked Higurashi at the time, but like, it's not something I really want to revisit. Oh, like, not just fan service. Like, most of the main characters are children. It's just like, it's just I don't like that. I don't fuck with that. Yeah, it's not. like I said, like it was I liked it growing up because I was children at the time. But now that I'm older, I'm revisiting it again. It's like, I don't think I can watch this anymore. This feels illegal. That's just how it be sometimes. So it's not something I could like recommend. Yeah, the mystery aspect was so good. Like, it was my introduction to like the time loop genre. Like, I remember like, cause the anime like ended off at season 2, right? Like the other stuff was mostly just OVA. Yeah, but like I remember being like having my mind blown once, cause it was my introduction to time loop stuff, and I was just like, I didn't know people could do that. Like it's an otherwise very interesting story, so why is it gotta ruin it with the weird creepiness? I don't know. So yeah, now if you want time loop media recommendation, play Outer Wilds. I think it's also my introduction to horror anime. I say that as if I watch more than one horror anime. I don't handle horror too well. Sure, kids nowadays have their, their mascot horror stuff, their Five Nights at Freddy's, their Poppy's Playtime, their, whatchamacallit. Kids just love horror. It's their natural state. It's why so many kids go out on Halloween and they get free candy. Sometimes you get spooked and you get free candy. Now I'm the one passing out all the candy. We'll see how I'm feeling about it this year, but last year I want to be the cool house, So I just like bought a bunch of like jumbo or full-size candy bars from Costco. I dressed up as Enderman from Minecraft, and all the children in the neighborhood were having a ball. They're like, "Wow, these are the full-size candy bars! Whoa, are you Enderman from Minecraft?" And then like there's some little kids who are like trying not to look at me in the eyes. It was so cute. Oh my gosh. And so here's Amaranth. So Amaranth. I didn't even remember what the character arc I was going for Amaranth back in EFN. Because I remember having one, like I gave her one, but you know, I was kind of just like decided to wing it depending on which characters she meets. Like her her EFN incarnation is also a lot younger than her Margin incarnation because it happened like a few years before the story. At least I think back then it was like a year or two before she met Ling, but nowadays it's more like 5 or 6. Let's see. Hair looks a little too flat. Let's see, let's bring up the tea party drawing. Wait, that's right, I have a compression sleeve. I could wear that. Okay. Huh. I wonder if it's just this playlist that keeps clipping. Alright, let me just see what other soundtrack can I listen to. Margin of a Strange Garden of Glass. Alright, oh, let's just listen to a looped version of the Margin music. I should upload more Margin music on my YouTube. Okay. Her chin is a little weird. Okay. Alright. Need to look at how I drew her hair. And okay. Right. Okay, so it has like a bigger need to get rid of all these little jaggies. So help me. Oh right, I have like old Margin music too. Novel fans rise up. So true. Born with glass bones and paper skin, etc., etc. also fun fact, I think back when okay, so the the current story of Margin like came like I think it was like came around in 2007 or 2008, right? Because like because before I don't think before it wasn't even called Margin. It went through like a bunch of titles that I do not remember. But you know, the story was also like nothing like the Margin of today. Margin of today. Ooh, that's a name for a potential sequel. No, I'm kidding. But so the current story of Margin emerged sometime like after I actually made a personality for Amaranth, and also oh wait. I think I remember. Okay, so Amaranth, the character, and Amaranth, the design, are two different characters. Okay, I feel like I need to I need to like do a infographic. All right, so Amaranth design, Amaranth character concept. Think design Gaia line dream from since I want to say 2006. That's whatever year they added that hairstyle. Dream from 2007 to 8, something like that. Character concept, design, and you know the guy outline character looked like this. She had like red hair. And like curly red hair with like big spirals. Yeah, she had like ponytails too. And then like the Amaranth, I think she had a headband. Yeah. And the character concept, I think that one looks I think she had straight hair for this one. And she also looked a lot sadder. Less sad and more like this. And I think that one had like that one had like beads. And she had a skeleton. She had a snake and a skeleton. And she had like a little white cloak. Sorry, I'm just giving you Margin lore. Let's see. That's the character, and like this one had a Lolita dress. I think it looked something like this. Something like that. I think she had like a white cloak when she started. I don't actually know what she looked like under the cloak. I don't remember. She had a snake, and she also carried like a skeleton. Like I don't know why she carried around a skeleton. I was dreaming. It doesn't have to make sense. So yeah, there's the Amaranth design. So the design is like it's also this kind of like this. So yeah, so of course they fused into the character that you know and love today. Well, they fused into the proto character that you know and love today. And yeah, I think her headband is later. This one was like a younger Amaranth. This is so terrible. Okay, she didn't have curly hair back then either. It's just kind of like it was wavy but not curly, which is like the canonical explanation is that she just like she just does her hair. She puts curlers in her hair every night like an old lady. Right. So yeah. Wow, it's been forever since I've drawn her old design, but This is probably just what she looks like as a child, because you know her EFN version is a couple years before the Margin story. And a 2000 late fusion, and then that one went out to become the Margin version of Amaranth, which I finally settled on a design on sometime in 2014, I think. 2014, 2015. And can tell she's older because she has eyelashes and like more curly hair. I'm so bad at drawing. And then brought back some of the Lolita elements, although it's like a very streamlined version. It looks more like a detective than anything else, which I guess is fitting. Because Detective Lolita is a thing. I feel like the crop gloves really fit her. Or not crop gloves, like the shorter gloves. I think she used to have longer gloves. I'm so good at drawing, guys. 2015, I want to say. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now you have the complete lore of where I got my OC. Detective Lolita Colombo. Yeah. So detective is I think it's a common-ish theme, but I don't know if it's common enough to be considered a sub-style. Like something like that. So like normally like you got a hat, you got like a little cape. Let's see, do we got any more? Or I guess the Gingham? I think it's called Gingham. I like this print is really common. Because Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna look up. Is it a sub-style? Oh, there's an OG one. I mean, Detective OG is probably a lot more. It makes a lot more sense. Does dress actually Lolita or just advertised to maximize search? Alright. I just realized we've been looping the same song for like 10 minutes now. Lolita, Detective. This one's more of this is more of a Halloween costume than a proper dress. Oh, there's one more. Like, look at it, it's so cute! But I think current Amaranth outfit isn't fancy enough to be considered Lolita because, and for a good reason, because I think I would go crazy drawing the ruffles all the time. Oh, speaking of which, I need to go back to the drawing. Where is it? There we go. As much as I would love to continue procrastinating on, oh my gosh. And the dress was only half done. Sobs. I can actually see like this part of the fabric having like a key lolly inspired fabric. It's like a very heavy, like kind of whatchamacallit, kind of sheening fabric. I have one dress like that at my parents' place. There's Amaranth. Yep, let's see. So yeah, like this kind of fabric isn't used a lot in the Goth Lolita. Goth Lolita is more about Actually, I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. There's Key Lolita. No. So I definitely have dresses with like. Oh, gosh. I don't know my fabrics. Okay, it's like a. It's not quite crushed velvet. Okay, it's like, gosh, I remember because I like either bought one for my bought some for my friend before, or just like scouted out some at a it's like a heavy sort of sheening but very subtle patterned fabric. Heavy. There was a name. I remember the name. Or sorry, I don't remember the name, but I remembered it. I remember the name. Is that making sense? Heavy fabric, fancy. I'm gonna go crazy. Alright, let me just turn off the music because I've been looping the same song for like eons now. I don't know anything about I don't know anything about fabrics. Like I have a friend who's like majored in costume design, and like so there was this one year when I went to China, we went to like a fabric store, and because that place had a lot more options, so I took some photo for my friend, because that was back when my friend was still scouting for options for their wedding dress. So do I have gosh, media. I'm just gonna look for years of conversation. Where is it? Fabric. Oh. If anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about, like it's a heavy fabric. It's kind of like the stuff you make qipao out of. Qipao fabric, but a bit more subtle. Fabric subtle. Okay, I guess it can be qipao fabric. But yeah, it's like this type of fabric. So I have one Lolita dress that has this fabric, and like so that's what I picture this part of her dress to be made out of. But I don't think it's actually that common in goth Lolita. That's the problem. But who cares? I'm not trying to be accurate. Let's try, because like the main thing that it's stiff. Like I don't think corduroy would be the one, but it's like sort of shiny. Designing the character is so fun. Yeah, right? Like, this is why most of her outfits are one-offs, because every time I'm just drawing them, just like, I'm not drawing that again. See? Let me actually got my, like, in my Tywear.com. Like, no, there's a master post. See, where's the... Here we go. Here. Here's a bunch of her past outfits. Copy image. Like, this dress came out super good, and you know why? Because I didn't bother shading it. It was just literally just outlines. Oh man, that was so galaxy brain of me. Yeah, this is I didn't win the OCT, but I made it to the final round. See, her Halloween costume, that doesn't count. This. Oh. There's another one. That's. This one's mostly all black, which I thought would be a little bit boring in pixel art. See, I knew she had more outfits. Alright. Like, this one's not really Lolita. This was like for the floral themed round. It looks more like a tutu than anything else. It looks like she's ready to, like, I don't know, ballet. What are some ballets? Swan Lake? I don't know. This one just looks like a homecoming dress. Or like something that you would like. Maybe like an idol outfit? I don't know. Yeah, this was a really fun series of illustrations. Can't believe it's been 10 years. And look, I'm back to 10 years later, I'm still doing the same thing. It makes sense that she's my one character that I put in a bunch of different outfits on, right? Because she started out as a Gaia dress-up doll. Yeah, thank you. And her brother novel I originally made just so that, like, you know, just so that she would have like a counterpart so that I could put OG fashion into. Because I think I was reading like a Victorian detective manga at the time. And I got really inspired by some of those period outfits. Because I think that one, like, I don't think the outfits in that manga were historically accurate, because it's definitely like got a lot of like modern Lolita vibes to it. Has anyone heard of a manga series called like Count Kang / Godchild? Novel lore. Yeah, like he wasn't even her brother at first. I think they were just like friends or neighbors. Like even during EFN, I still like waffled on the idea of making them actual siblings, because like, let's see, because EFN I was like, let's try making them have a sibling dynamic. See how that goes. Let's see what else. Cupping group. And this was also back for when, like, you know, what should I call it? Back when I thought, when I was a teenager with infinite time and energy, and Margin's totally gonna be this 10-year, like, this epic that spans 10 years. So, like, I think, so I was like, I'm just gonna start all the characters off youngish, like the main character is my age, some of the supporting cast are like younger than that, and you know they'll grow up during the course of the story. Isn't that silly? Back when I still thought I could do a webcomic. But so how I dealt with that in Margin, because like Margin was like took place like 10-15 years after I gave up doing webcomics for good. I was like, I had to like average all the characters' ages a lot. So instead of, cause, what should I call it? Okay, I will avoid spoiling anything for the game because we're waiting for the game to come out. This is just lore from like back in the development for these characters. when I was making them, right? So let's see. So I had an older version of Novel, but like I think I gave him a ponytail and something like a lab coat. Like that was like after the time skip. And then I think Amaranth post time skip had more of a fur collar. But I'm just talking about this because like I don't think the time skips aren't really canon anymore, at least in the current, like within the current scope of the current game of Margin. Because current Margin just takes place over 6 weeks instead of 10 years. So don't get your hopes up. Let's see. Gotta defining the ribbons. God, just thinking about when I was doing a webcomic. Like lately, I've been reading like No Rest for the Wicked again. Right, that was like one of my favorite webcomics ever. I was like, I was 13 years old when I found it and got obsessed with it. And then, yeah, the comic started in 2003. Can you imagine 2003? How unimaginably ancient this series is. And it's like, so I don't know why, but like one day I just like thought about it. I was like, huh, I haven't thought about this comic in a good 10, 15 years. Let's check it out again. And the website's still up, but the pages are broken. But like I was able to find someone's mirror of it. And I read that and I was like, holy crap, I love this comic so much. Like if like let's see, spent 10 years making the game like Omori. Didn't Omori only take like 6 years? When? Like 5 years, six? Because it came out in 2020 and it was Kickstarted in 2015. Yeah, I remember because it was the year I graduated. And it was the year Undertale came out. This looks like shit. Oh gosh. Do Pixel Art Park, they said. It'll be fun, they said. And by they I mean me. I guess the pixel art is the worst because it really enables my perfectionist tendencies. It's like, well, in what other medium do you get to justify being obsessively fussing over every single pixel? There you go. Her hair is really cool. Kickstarted in 2014. Really? What? Really? 2014. Wait, that can't be right. Regular art is just really zoomed in. This is technically pixel art. Yeah, like I do most of my pixel art as like vectors first, and then like I resize them to be smaller, and then like I clean up and like turn it into pixel art. Okay, come on, get her bangs. Oh my gosh, I love you, Amaranth, but your hair makes me wanna throw something against the wall. Oh gosh. Okay. Looking good though. Oh gosh. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about her eyes right now. Oh my gosh, why do you look so bad? Hmm. Okay, that's acceptable. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's getting some pretty good eyelash suggestions. There we go, and there we go. There we go. I gotta stop saying there we go so much. I sound like Mario. Sound like Mario from critically acclaimed video game Mario Kart. Right, let's see. I'm gonna add in some accessories or sketches of accessories before I forget. Right. And I need to Photoshop. Oh, God, I'm not finishing this one tonight. God damn it. At least the annoying part's done. Not to be confused with the other. Okay. Big, noxious Lolita hairbow. Big, noxious Lolita hairbow. Wait, what is some with pearls? Wait, did I originally want to add ruffles onto this? Oh shit, I forgot about the ruffles. God damn it. No. God fucking damn it. Okay. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I love Lolita fashion. I love Lolita fashion and I love drawing it. And I love not going insane. It's only midnight. No big deal. We can stay up until 5 in the morning if we have to. Oh, God. I may be losing it a little. There we go. Oh. Alright, let's see. Midnight close. Oh, did I? Close. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh, no, stop. Okay. Oh, okay. Everything under the ruffles, it's fine. Okay, this may look bad. But there, now it's back. What if Moo went to the Glen in one shot? What would happen? I don't know. Find out next time on Margin of the Strange, the video game where Margin of the Strange is a video game that I'm making. Let's see, it's the big, obnoxious hair bow. Wait, I need to add ruffles. Okay, ruffle. I guess more specifically, it's lace. I think ribbons are too small for ruffles. A big Lolita hair bow with pearls. So we got the frilly headband. We got oh, this looks nice. This one's metal as fuck. Oh, they need a I need a good reference. Don't fail me now, Etsy. Lolita hair bow, pearls. Most of the ones that I'm seeing, it's just his pearls like either stay close with the bow or just like trailing off like ribbons. But let's see what we can do with this. Okay, see this one's I got something here. This one requires 2 bows. This one has pearls on the bow. I should really be making like some kind of compilation document. Alright. There we go. Okay. This one just looks like a magical girl thing. Yeah, not. Okay, this was nice. Alright. This one's, it's very similar to the other one. Okay, let's see. Okay, the ruffle there. Like in a lot of ways, Lolita is actually easier to draw in pixel art, just because like you don't have to worry about layers as much, because it's pretty easy to separate layers when they are just solid pixel colors. So for something that has a shit ton of layers, I'll just draw them on one layer. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Okay, I've been drawing for 5.5 hours straight. Ooh, this one's a nice contender. Okay, I might need to tap out soon. Oh, okay, okay. Right. Close. I want to like. Okay, let's bow. Okay, I'll make a little sketch of it, at least sketch. So let's see, it's a pencil, so it doesn't look bad. Hey, okay, maybe not a pencil. Okay, fine. Okay, binary brush it is. Okay, so we want some ideas to have some thinner lace around the edges. Oh my god, why does it look so bad? So we got some. Okay, we got here. We got sort of a nice rim on this one. But I also really just like the simplicity of this one. Do I need to put a... let's try with this one first. Let's not overcomplicate things because adding the lace just makes it look a little too extra. And I do like the black, like the solid black. Maybe some more shimmering effects could make it look good. This is me when I suffer for my art. Okay, and how's this? Like this does have callbacks to her, or like her old design, or old outfit, I guess. All right, let's see. Could do some bigger teardrops, maybe. No, that's way too big. This doesn't look good. And this. Okay, not bad. Okay, yeah, I think we got something. All right, so we could keep the pearls small, or we can make them bigger and see what happens. Okay, I like this shaded aspect. Ooh, promising. But I feel like the pearls are taking over a little. I want it to be subtle. Alright, that's what if we just made the highlights a little. That's highlighting. And oh gosh. Oh. Okay, not bad. Right. I need some references of this actually being in someone's hair. Like this one's close. Like Lolita hair pearls.
Hello.
Hair bow pearls. Oh my god, this is so cute. But I'm mad that I didn't think about it because now I have to work with just one bow instead of two. But two would look really good. Alright. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay, this one. This one's more of a bridal one than a Lolita one, but eh. Okay, let's see. maybe this design will look better with, whatchamacallit, with less pearls. If the pearls are bigger. Let's see. Let's see. How do we, what? Okay. Let's remove this section. Just space it out a bit more. I love drawing clothes. Actually, this part is actually kind of fun. Just that, like, it's late and I'm kind of running out of steam from drawing for 5 hours straight. Let's see. Okay, yeah, this'll work. Just need to. That'll do. Right, if I just maybe add a more subtle pattern onto the ribbon, I might not even need lace. I'm not sure how much lace would add to this. This ribbon is sticking out like a sore thumb, though. Okay. Pink ribbon. Okay, let's see. You need to not be so neon colored. Okay, get a little more peach. But God, the colors look so different on my other monitor. Caramba. What if I made it white? No, black? Black could actually work. Let's see. What if I got rid of the belt? Made it more of a proper one piece. Yeah, because the belt's really tripping me up. Okay, let's get rid of the belt, see what happens. Okay, we got tricks. Alright, gotta turn the ruffles back on. Alright, ruffles, alright. Skirt part. My pink ribbon. It's a hair bow. Time to break out the big guns. Break out layer folders. Alright, let's get rid of skirt. Let's get rid of. Okay. Let's see how it is. So the top coat is right. The bodice. Ooh, this actually looks kind of cool. Okay. It's a little too late to make it asymmetrical like the Mary Magdalene. I don't even know how to pronounce that. God, I wanted one of these dresses so bad. It's like so perfect. Okay, I guess I could try to steal that idea at least. It's less showy than what I'm going for here, but it does look very good. Very well. Okay. Like most of most of this brand's clothes are like something you could actually see in the old times. It's like very typical classic Lolita. Excuse me. Trying to commit these designs. That's why most of them have A-line silhouettes instead of the bell-shaped ones, or the cupcake ones, as people call them. All right, we'll see. Just distracted. So let me make this part a little. Oh gosh, I need to make a copy of it then if we're gonna play around with it more. Oh dear. Something the matter. Okay. Okay. That one. I love Lolita fashion so much. I don't hate it at all. I don't. Ugh. Okay. At least in a separate layer to help me. It will help me with the. You know, now that I think about it, I think I've streamed some of the Amaranth costume contest drawings before on my Twitch, like 10 years ago, I believe. Alright, what's your hair? Okay. Hair is clipping into your skirt. Let us not do that. Let us unclip your hair from your skirt. It is a very satisfying dress, though. Turned out pretty good, if I do say so myself. Good morning. Oh my gosh, it's morning. It's morning. It's not that late for me. I could go on. I could go on forever. Okay, I'll see. Okay, let's make a copy of. Whoa, whoa! You see that? This actually looks really nice. Holy shit! I could just send this. I mean, obviously, gotta clean up her arm. Oh, hey, look at that! I can make her any color. Honestly, a white one kind of goes hard right now, but I need to change that ribbon color. It is hideous. Colorize. Let's colorize. Purple. Yeah. Love it. Alright, anyway. Okay, that's third top. Okay. Top copy. Alright, let's make a copy before we fuck around with it more. Ah! Hey, don't make a new canvas. Make the Oh. Yeah, this layering actually makes way more sense. I think that solved some of the problems we had earlier. Because, yeah, this does not look as great as... Wait. I don't know. for the bottom ruffles, definitely, but not so much for the top. Whatever, too late to worry about that now. Maybe I could erase some of that, bring some of it back. It's not too much of a difference. All right, we'll stop fussing over it. Stop fussing over it, you idiot. Not you, me. I'm the idiot. Right. I feel like I need to take a break eventually before I go insane. Alright, and okay, there we go. Close it off real good. Okay. Hey. Okay, there's the top, there's the pink ribbon, which again is super obnoxious. That's not the final color. Just hide the ribbon and fill up this ribbon shaped hole. Hey. Hey. What gives? Alright, it's the hair. What? Similarly colored area, all similarly colored pixels enclose transparent area. What? Where is it escaping from? Like, close it up real good. See? Oh. 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 Wait, that means her hair and her face needs to be, but okay. Oh my god. This'll be the easiest solution. Let's see how much heavy lifting we could do by turning this ribbon black. That's actually really cute. See, it's the darkest dark. Hey, oh, hey. Okay, similar color pixels. Okay, darkest dark, second darkest, bright, and highlights. I don't know that this shade of black actually doesn't look very good here. God, what's wrong with this thing? Contrast. White. Okay. It's a bit too bright for my taste, but okay. Yeah. Guess it'll work for now. I don't know how to feel about it. Well, guess I'll sleep on it, but this does allow me to add some buttons. Wait, that's... Oh, shit, that's right. Same. My favorite Law of Talos episode was when Alita showed up. See, I know, like modern kids, like sometimes they would make fan characters for Law of Talos. Like, what if I was around at the time during the tournament? What would my character do? See, so what would Alita do? Why would she be in Talos? Because Talos is like it's like more of a benevolent OCT, I guess. It's like, because for the lore for some OCTs, it's like, oh, we have trapped you all here because we are evil. Now fight for your freedom or whatever. That's what End Zone was. That's what EFN was. But it was not Law of Talos. And Law of Talos, you're just like, hey, you should come to the city because it'll be really good for tourism. So, So Alita will probably get just called to a job there or something. But wait, pretty sure that city was landlocked. So I don't know why she would do what she would do in a landlocked place. Because she lives by the ocean. Hey, come on. Okay, promising. Okay, let's Your favorite episode of Margin of the Strange is when Carl won. Carl didn't win Law of Talos. He either gets terminated or he gets just like he loses no in both people's entries. He's a very tragic hero, anti-hero, villain. I mean, he's definitely a villain, but let's see. Pink ribbon. Hey, pink ribbon. Thank you. Breaking the law of Talos. Okay, pink. Oh, violet. Okay, I don't have this color anywhere else, but it's starting to grow on me. Hey. Okay, where's her hair? Okay, I probably need to bring her hair up to the front. Very aesthetic hair curls. If you had time, would you participate in another OCT? Yeah, I was actually thinking, like, gosh, back when, like, OCTs were, like, resurfacing again, right? I was like, if I were to enter a tournament, I would probably use her. Because like, she was, like, my OG, like, the original ever, like, probably one of my oldest, no, not one of my oldest, the oldest character, I think. So, you know, I think the reason why I entered Amaranth is because Amaranth was so new to me at the time. It was just like, it's okay if I mess up. It's okay if I mess up because she's not that important. Alright? But then, like, Alita kind of became, like, more and more, like, less used, I guess. But, you know, it's still a character that was near and dear to me. You just haven't drawn her much in recent years. But I think I would enjoy writing her in OCT. She's pretty funny. Move versus 1000-degree knife. Okay, what? That is a number I don't. Okay, it's 6 zeros. Move versus 1,000,000-degree knife. That is find out next time in Margin of the Strange, the game, releasing in 2027. I think. I think we might. We should still be on track for 2027, but. Well, games do get delayed, as games often do, so, you know, if it does get delayed, I'll let you guys know. I'll make a Kickstarter post about it, like, well ahead of time. Margin of the Strange. Like, the game will come out, but the 3-year estimate was just kind of like a standard dev cycle. But things could happen. At least we didn't know, like, overpromise. Like, I think Hyper Light Drifter estimated a dev cycle of 1 year, which was completely and utterly insane. I think they eventually managed after 2.5 years, which is still incredible, by the way. Right? All right. Let's see. You know, got a little purple button. Alright. The top is pretty good. Okay, let me do a fun experiment. Call back to, yeah, let's just do swirls. Swirls are easier. Or are they easier? Okay. Spirals. Okay. The pattern is so cool. Thank you. This is just trying to rough it out right now. It'll look nicer later. Right now it just feels like I'm slapping a bunch of stuff on top. Right. Okay. Right. Hopefully this one this area not look too flat. So it's not in the original plan. Okay, so let's see. I need towards the bottom, kind of draw a little more like this pattern going on. Ah, dang it. You had it the first time. How did I do this side so good? Okay, let's see. That would be kind of symmetrical. Alright, and here we have it. Here's the magic. Here's where the magic happens. Oh shoot, that's right. There we go. Yeah, this looks nice. But now this part needs more shading. Yeah. This doesn't look right. Alright, let's. Okay. God damn it. Nope. Okay. Why do I gotta be so extra about this? some nice interplay between light and shadow here. Okay, no, that looks like shit. Okay, let's okay, now we're talking. Okay, and let's see, we need to add a little more to this part to round it out. And then top it off. I need to add a bit of a pink lighting. There we go. This part's partially shaded because it's under her arm. Cancel. Oh gosh. I've been streaming for, God, 6 hours now. Alright. I might have to be calling it a night. I think I got it. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, but it's kind of fun to stream my work and get to curse out loud when something doesn't go well. I do need to stream Sky as well. God, I was hoping to get these done tonight. Is today Monday? Shit, it is Monday. Fudge. Oh no. That means I gotta go to the margin meeting tomorrow, and haven't really done much margin work this week other than just the illustrations. I mean, I guess I could use them for promo art. Maybe. Okay. Looking pretty good at least. Maybe color hue shift it to more blue. Hue shift to more blue. Okay, yeah, sure it is. I'll take it. Wait. Dang it, her arm's supposed to cast a shadow. Arm shadow. Nope. There we go. What time is it for me? It is 1:30. Actually, you know what? The purple is kind of bugging me. But I really like this purple. So, oh, that actually looks like nice. All right, let's similar color pixels. Got no I feel like. Okay, this is actually not bad. Alright, pink ribbon top. Where's the ruffle there? Where's the ruffles? Come on, where'd they go? Ah, right now. Put it on the bottom. Okay, got a more softer white. Okay, let's see. Okay, improvement. This is looking real good so far. Oh, nope. Alright, okay, ow, oof, my bones. Yeah, I don't feel like tackling her hair tonight. Yeah, we got the hard parts done at least. Like, I feel like this is more, less, almost less pixel art and more just really low resolution art. It looks like something you'd do in MS Paint. Oh gosh. Let's see, where is, where's, what, where's some of the different sizes I played around with? Oh, I should have went with this one. The chunky pixels. I think this was the resolution that I went with ultimately. That like putting more details in her face, but this option would have saved me so much pain. Okay. And for some, just to be polite, let me get started on Ling. He's easy, knock on wood. Alright, first of all. Alright. Cool. Got sort of a circle of flowers behind him. It's our boy. It's our boy. So I'll stop working on Amaranth and work on something easier. Okay. Did get pretty far tonight though. Alright, let's see now. Mostly just gonna be cleaning up the pixel residue. Resizing. Which version did I go with? Did I go with the smallest one? I went with the second biggest one. Or the second smallest one. Oh, so many references. Right, I should add my signature in here somewhere. Yeah. I don't even know if this is pixel art. It looks like pixel art close up, but when you zoom out, it's just more. I don't know. Like this is turning out really nice, but also at the same time I'm just worried. Are the pixels too big? Like this is the style I normally draw in, but they just told me to like draw in my usual style. And like the normally what resolution I decide to draw pixel art is the what resolutions the eyes look best in. Because like if you make your resolution too small, it's harder to like make the facial expressions come across. But annoying. There's Lang. Okay, I'm sure I'll be fine. There he is, the boy, the man of the hour. He's just a guy. He's just a dude. What's he looking at? Is he stupid? He is. He's canonically stupid. He doesn't know a damn thing. Boy failure, housewife, so true. Born to cook and organize things in small Tupperware containers. Forced to do whatever. Forced to explore beautiful dreamscapes. The bisexual lighting on his hair. So true. Yeah, his hair is supposed to like have like this crystally appearance to it. But I also shade it like that in a waking world where he actually has real hair, so I don't know. Just a stylistic thing with him, I guess. I mean, it's just something I've been doing. Alright. Okay. Alright. Your job is not to shade, your job is just to clean up the pixels. That's it. That's all you need to do. So I can just go to bed. Go to bed after this. Get clean, go to bed. Don't overfocus. You have 2 more days to work on this. Don't kill yourself over work. You can do it. What moth is Ling based off of? Oh, so it's like a mix. Like no specific moth. The closest one is probably like whatchamacallit, the satin moth or black V moth. Like because those moths have like partially like that's the correct silhouette, but the translucency I think it's based off like a phantom. Here, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna take a break and just show you guys some moths. Phantom moth. I think it's called a. Oh, that's a butterfly. Okay, so like there's no one specific one, I guess. Here's here, come on, let me find a good picture. Like, for real. Hold on. Oops. So it's this one, which is a butterfly. Why is the image quality so bad? Come on. And I copy and pasted it from copy image. Okay. There we go. There we go. Bisexual moth. So true. But their wings aren't actually this color, you know, this kind of like the red part is there, yes, but the blue part is like more just it reacting it like the sheening reacting to the camera. There, if you look at it under neutral light, it's actually just clear. But this kind of like shiny effect, that's kind of what things based off of. But that's a butterfly, not a moth. And let's see, black V moth. Why is why is the image copying always so bad? There we go. This one's kind of like this one's got a more similar silhouette. You also can't really see it here, but it has like striped legs. it's like, I think it actually mostly just appears white, but like on some lighting conditions, it does appear more like this ethereal blue color. Here's another blue one. Let's see, it's also black V moth, right? And then I don't think they're related, but there's also the satin moth. Satin moth. Oh, oops. Same deal, partially translucent, has kind of that moth-like silhouette. And then whatchamacallit. And I think it also looks kind of blue under specific lighting. Although not as apparent. Oh yeah, there's a couple of different ones. Okay, you can see the you can see the translucency pretty well here. Copy image. Nope, I can't copy this image. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. Yeah, I can tell the stripy legs work really well here. I thought about giving him like striped legs at some point, but it didn't look very good. It looked like he came out straight out of Hot Topic. Because part of it was also like, have you guys seen like Hosei Kinokuni? I was just literally just talking about it earlier, but at like after a certain point, the protagonist gets striped legs, and I thought that looked really cool. And we're brainslaying to Hot Topic. I think Hot Topic is a more of a novel thing if he were to go out more. Yeah, I don't think Amaranth like it. Who knows? She might like Hot Topic. Amaranth's boyfriend definitely shops at Hot Topic. he's an edgelord, and we love him for that. Yeah, he's from EFN. Lynn goes to his Hot Topic thinking there must be fire there. Isif is gonna wait, shoot, is that a spoiler? Whatever, he shows up early enough that it's not really a spoiler. Oh, well, there we go. It's stuff from the first week of the game. I can talk about stuff from the first week. It's fine. Come on. Oh, hello. Oh, happy Canada Day. Wow, it's Canada Day. Ay, ay. Okay, let me just process of elimination this. Okay, this part is excuse me. Alright, this part. go. There you go. I don't want to spoil too much, but yeah, that'll be fun. Like right now, we're still like getting like most of the systems in place, right? So we're just like in the long haul of like doing content and stuff now, and it's just like there's so much work, and I keep getting pulled aside to do other things like GDQ. Oh right, I was supposed to announce the GDQ thing. I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, no, we're gonna be at GDQ later this week on the 5th. Wait, no, on the 6th, yes. Or the 7th? No, on the 6th. Who else is excited for Margin of the Strange? Of the Strange. As it turns out, Game Maker is a lot harder to use than RPG Maker. So this game is taking considerably longer than OneShot did-ish. Come on. Eh. I really do miss streaming development though. I think it was really fun back when I did. But now I like really gotta hunker down and not get distracted so much when I work on the game. Alright, let's see. Oh gosh. Okay. This shading looks like shit. That's okay. That's a problem for tomorrow's me. Right now, we just gotta fix his cape so that it looks like so that it doesn't look okay. Like okay, the fluff needs to be not here. There we go. Just need to move this thing and move that thing. OneShot inspired you to work on your own game. Oh, thank you. Is Amaranth gonna be in Kalki's webcomic? I'm not sure. Kalki's like been really busy with work and stuff, so she's been updating the webcomic at a pretty leisurely pace. But she has been showing me like not me, but like showing our friend group chat pages here and there. Like like the attention to detail in her comics are like kind of incredible. She's like, hey, I need to like this page is taking forever because I need to draw a period accurate horse carriage from every angle. It's like, oh, that's I admire your dedication to the craft. I cannot do that. It's like period accurate. This is I don't know, margin science fiction. Like I don't need to do anything. I can just oh, I'm so sleepy. Hello, friends. Chin. Let me just make his fluff or fluffy. Get all these little dots. Let's see, white, off-white. And there we go, one solid piece. Legs, neck. Alright, let's see. Oh, what? Alright. I think it's sufficiently cleaned up. Don't need to do much with his eyes. There we go. That's got a spark of curiosity in there. I'm a sleepy baby. This one doesn't look very good, but Okay, I think the shine is what tripping me off. There we go. There we go. This is making his eyelashes look kind of long. There we go, much better. He doesn't have eyelash game the way Amaranth does. Art looks great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the art is what very one-shot-esque. Oh no, this is not cleaning up old resolution. This is just how I did do most of my like pixel-ish art pieces. That's how I did this is the same workflow I've been using since OneShot. Like I do all my pixel pieces in vector, and then like I would like I downsize them and then like clean up the pixels and then like do all the pixel art techniques. And his ear does not look good, and oh my god, I hate everything. Why does his ear look like shit?
Still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming because I said I would stop like an hour ago, and I was just like, it's a 7-hour stream. Let's okay. This looks okay. Yeah, I should probably not be streaming anymore, but you know, and you're just working, and okay, I still have 2 more days to work on this, but I also got a pack for GDQ, so you know, I wanna get as much as possible now. Lost in the work, very true.
I see. I'm trying to go to bed slightly earlier to get my sleep schedule okay-ish before the flight.
You know what? Yeah, that's good. Very good plan. I should.
So I have to drive.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Alright, so okay, yeah, sure. I'll
probably shower soon. Probably.
Yes, I will. I will, in fact. Okay. Let's see workflow. Let me just get this part done at least. So the program that I'm using is called Paint Tool Site. It is not a pixel art program. I just prefer it because it has like a really nice pixel brush. Paint. Alright, and here is we are in Microsoft Paint because it has a circle brush, which side does not have, or not a circle brush, a circle tool. Oh, I need a thinner outline here. And let's make it a color that you can't really mistake. Alright, is this the right size? Perfect. Okay. There we go. Now we got a nice little circle. There's the wreath. Okay. Will you be willing to react to the trailer for the game? Um, I'm sorry. I'm like 7 hours in. I'm barely falling asleep. If you want to hear my thoughts, maybe when I'm a bit more cognizant. I'm sorry. Remind me next time. God. So I got the wreath part done. Got the cleanup for this done. Oh, I need to make his hair look less bad. Okay, no. Label. I need to sleep. Despite having all this caffeine in me. I did kind of have, like, gosh, worked for 7 hours straight. Alright, cape front. Cape front. The front. Oh, wait, that's a straight pixel if I ever saw one. Okay, wait, that's... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I never stopped my timer. Oops. Oh, one sec. Let me just figure out my timer stuff. Audience search bar. Alright. 7:30. Huh? Oh, okay. Born to work, forced to ape. So true. This is the longest stream you've seen. Why am I crying again? I should not be crying. Thank you. I should be happy because I got so much done today. Alright. HP dementia. Yeah. Extreme. Alright, well, good. Okay. Let me just switch back to waiting room so I can finally force myself to stop. Alright. Oh. Good night, everyone. Thank you all for stopping by. Night Margin's about to fall over dead now. I will, I'll probably stream on Wednesday, stream some Sky. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the Sky season so that because the season ends in a week. If, I'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow about the pixel art. If I could either stream it again or just finish them on my own time. But because because one thing about me streaming is streams get me like really in the headspace to work for like a huge chunk of time, but it normally takes a lot out of me. It's like look at me working for almost 7 hours straight, right? All right, good. Okay, yeah. Thank you all for coming, everyone. Thank you for celebrating the OneShot 11th anniversary with me, even though all I did was work. And then let me just let me show that final Nico again for good measure. Look at them, my precious chaos gremlin, whom I love. Arson. I really like the effect on the fire. I think that came out really good. We love combustion in this household. We do. Oh, right. That's right. One sec. I need to... before I forget, I need to add my signature to... signature to the rest of these canvases for November. Okay, signature. Signature. Look at her. She's so adorable. And her dress is so nice. Like, this rough... like, just the fabric part, I think that alone took me like an hour. I love Lolita fashion. And by love, I mean hate. It's a love-hate relationship. Oh shit, that's right. The lace needs highlight. Oh goodness. See, I just get distracted. Okay, one last thing so I don't forget. Okay. Okay, gotta... okay, this... sorry. Why am I apologizing? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry for anything. Okay, where is the ruffles? This came out so great. Love the rendering. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, all the pain was worth it. If it came earlier in the stream, you would have heard all my suffering. It's like, I think I still have fun drawing Lolita. It's just the process is like the process is sucks, and then like come back and see, because this came out really good. I probably need to fix up some of these ruffles though. They look a little rough. Okay. Alright. Well, that's for tomorrow. Let's do some fun ruffles chips. Drawing Lolita, the textures spirals on the overcoat. I think this is just like a one piece that's like there's a term for this that I do not know because I know nothing about fashion. It's like, it's not camisole, that's where you are. That's what you wear on the inside. Like, I don't know if it's bodice. I think it's bodice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's late enough. Okay, I think this would... no, bodice is shorter. Nope, definitely a bodice. But it's like, But the bodice hugs your body a bit closer. Let's see how the fabric... yeah, this one is a bit more on the outside. Gosh, like... yeah, a bodice would be more like this. Like, because... like I think this part is called the bodice. Both these... bowed like the cat. Yeah, so like I feel like this part is more part of the skirt, but here is all one piece of fabric, which is like this dress is more of a one piece, so I don't have to worry about layering as much because it's all sewn together. But there's also the... I don't wear one pieces that much because they're a hassle. Most of my Lolita dresses are either like a top and a blouse and a skirt, separate skirt, or like a jumper skirt. It's like a jumper skirt is kind of like an apron but with like a closed bag, like this, and then you just wear a blouse underneath. Yeah, so these are a lot more easier to deal with in public, especially this option, because I wore something like this to my birthday, and the dress is like really roughly and like not washable. So like when I went to the hot pot place for my birthday, I was just like, okay, I'll just take off my stupid skirt and change into pants where like if I splash like tomato broth on it, it's fine, and I won't cry if like it gets a little dirty, you know. I did get some on my blouse, but I managed to like clean that pretty easily. There you go. Lolita dresses are so cool. I wish they weren't such a pain to wear. Aprons, the laying fit. I feel like yeah, they would look really good in like aristocrat type fits. Yeah, there we go. Just have me do the Lolita clothes again. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this one's a one piece. Let's see. Oh yeah, normally like a lot of my jumper skirts have like fun patterns printed on them, like cats. Like they're just all around, or like little. And the Steampunk City one that I can't fit into anymore. God, does it mean that I can't fit into the pirate ship one either? Oh gosh, wait. What am I doing? I was supposed to be in bed. Does Link still have his green hoodie from his early design? He had a green hoodie? Oh right, it does! I think it's more like blue? I thought it was like a bluish green. I think. Margin. Alright. Alright, where is that drawing? Did I have? Alright, yeah, like, yeah, I think it was blue. Oh my god, he used to be 15 years old. I think I drew this when I was 15 years old. Yeah, his design has not changed. Like, I think the only, okay, yeah, it is green. Wow. Okay, wow, nice memory. It's quantum state of blue versus green, kind of like how Nico's hair is quantum blue and black, but oops. Or sorry, not blue and black, blue and purple. What am I talking about? Okay. Oh, like his design like hasn't changed. Wait. Did I make his pants black? Did I make his pants black? Does Link have black pants now? I don't remember because he used to wear jeans. Right, margin of the strange.com. Oh my god, his pants are black. Have they been black this whole time? Right, I think, yeah, because he used to wear jeans, so that was also like 15 years ago. Gosh. Oh, hey, there's a Lolita Bow tutorial on my blog. I need to revisit that Lolita shooter, shoot 'em up games. 6-1. Oh, I should have gone on my blog. I have all these reference images from years ago. See, look at that. Oh my god. Okay, wow, I should have. Damn. Should have just went with this, but no, the silhouette isn't quite right. This one's like, I think reminds me a little bit of Key Lolita, I think, but not quite. There's a I think most of the ones that I like are actually A-line. Look at that. Yeah, this one's like an A-line one. Like, I wanted to draw more of a bell-shaped one, but I feel like she looks better in A-line. That's how her normal skirt normally is. Gosh. For tea dresses. Oh, this one's an OG. Copy image. Oh, this one's an OG, I think. Wait, is it? Wait, or is it just okay? Okay, it's just the underskirt that's missing. Okay, never mind. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. Oh my god. I could I could look at close out. Oh, hey, I made it. We made it to the 7th hour mark. A plant is dying in my garden. You can't give me that. I watered my plants today. I watered my green onions and my mints. I got new flower pots yesterday when we went to the thrift store. I got like some pretty good ones for like under $5 each. I'm really happy. But they don't have drainage hose, and I need to find some time to drain holes in them so I can actually use them. Yes, night margin, go to bed. Oh shit, where's her sleeve? Already it's covered up by the bunny. I need to. Where's the bunny? There we go. I need to edit this bunny into some other character. Taking suggestions on the other character. Or animal, I guess. But I'll do that tomorrow. But I don't want to commit. I'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. But for now, I'm doing the one thing that I came for, which was add the signature. Bunny fans rise up. The bunny is back. So true. So the bunny is actually like the mascot of the Pixel event. I think I'm only supposed to include him in one of my drawings, so I'll have to change him to something else. Because, let me show you this before I leave. Because he is right here. This turned out really good. I only spent like 10 plus hours on the whole thing. No biggie. Oh my gosh. I was working until like right before the stream on this. Okay. This is trying to make the entire voice chat go crazy. Feel free to take a screenshot. I'll leave it on the screen for. Wait, shoot. That's right. There's a chat window. Oh dear. Oh gosh. How do I? I'm too sleepy for this. It's trying to alter your rankings. Oh yeah. Here's a fun preview for. Yeah, I think they'll have it in like a art book of some sort for this year's event. So like this is like an illustration for their art book. Right, a screenshot. I'll post it online eventually. I just don't think I'm supposed to post it anywhere before the event, but it's streaming it is fine. All right. Yeah. Oh, sleepy night margin. Yeah. Thank you all for coming, and I screenshot it. All right. Then you got your screenshots in. All right. Let me just zoom out. Okay. There we go. I think you can get a. Okay. Decent. Okay. Sure. Here you go.
Good night, night margin.
All right. Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you for the gnome. Alright, and just close it out now. And, thank you for staying with me through my Lolita struggles. This is why I don't draw it that much. Especially in like full illustrations. Sometimes I like to doodle it from time to time, but I don't ever show up my sketches ever. Maybe I should post some on Patreon. We'll see. Anyway, gosh, I said I was going to bed half an hour ago. I will be going to bed now. Good night, everybody. See you all some other time. Wednesday, at least.